Hello and welcome back to Roll the Bones. Thanks for rejoining us. My name is Rob and I am joined by my wonderful players, Mike, Matt and Dom, as ever, my faithful wonderful players. And I'll ask the question that I always ask. Previously on Roll the Bones, what happened?
He did it again. I don't know. I was knocked out so much it's done damage.
Okay. So to start with, was actually quite relaxing for everyone. We got lots of travelling in. We got back to Quarrel Quay.
Laid back, yeah.
Yeah.
Chill.
And at Quarrel Quay, we checked in, and they had been under a few attacks from Savage Doom, but because of the reinforcements we sent, they were able to stand against them. But one thing of note is I've got the wrong name here for her name. The Elder's daughter.
Erin,
Thank you. And I believe Rowan?
Master.
Yeah, had gone off exploring to hunt some Savage Doom, but they've head north somewhere. Anyway, they're not sure where, but they haven't been seen in a while. They're northeast-ish. But that's a bit of information we got. We don't know more than that. It was a brief stop-off, and we got to sleep in an inn and not get attacked.
Yeah, we didn't wake up to a fire burning down the doors, which is always a nice thing to wake up to.
Yeah.
I didn't wake up to burning alive this morning. What a lovely
How
surprise.
pleasant, how quaint.
That's the world we're living in now.
Yeah.
But with that, we were able to have... And I think we said we weren't necessarily rushing. We were actually kind of just taking the days for what they were and getting ourselves to the
Maybe we should have rushed.
Maybe we should have rushed.
We had a goal in mind, but we weren't under a strict time limit this time.
Yeah, for now.
We had the wrong goal in mind.
We didn't understand. It wasn't that we had the wrong goal, we just didn't understand the goal.
Yeah.
So we got there, right, without incident.
But exactly, yeah.
We solved the puzzle.
Well, before... Oh, the
Counterweight
armor
thing.
Oh, yeah, but before that, just because I've got it out here, we picked up some extra costumes of Savage Doom, and the one I picked up was Meme Horse. The horse from the memes. So that is my Savage Doom costume, should it appear again.
Yeah.
I stick with Pirate Cat.
I can't remember which one, Ansel, you got.
I think I got a possum.
Yes.
That was it, a possum. But, yeah. We fought some living armor, which was deceptively powerful, actually.
Now we look back on it, of course. We strayed to a high level area, so not really. It was the standard level. It was quite a low level, actually, considering what we were then to face. The armor proved difficult, but not.
Yeah, I think it was just it's not our speciality hitting high armored opponents who can't succumb to negging.
Negging.
Negs.
Critical.
We neg. That's what we do.
Yeah, that's how we pull.
That's how
We're good against the living.
That's how we do.
Yeah.
No, Greasy
but we
has
did overcome them eventually. I think, was it an obsidian summon that basically turned the tide on that one?
Yes,
Yeah.
Obsidian summoned a Raiden Sage,
a wise old sage. Yes.
who did very little until the final round.
Yeah, he was naff, actually. He wasn't getting any hits in. The dice were evil to Obsidian in the
It was
last
pretty
game.
bad.
I
It was pretty
rolled
bad.
a lot of ones.
I think he
It
was
was-
just testing the
yeah.
opponents. He's like, Stop trying to hit me and hit me, sort of.
Yeah, he was offering if you can take the bean from my hand.
Yeah. And they just kept taking him in the
you
face.
are,
It's like, no,
then
the
you will be
bean
ready, Liu Kang.
in my hand.
I think for all of us, it started off a bit like they got a few good hits on us, and then we were able to fight back, which was fairly decent. And then
we did the usual, really, where we get kind of creamed a little bit, and then we sort of turn it, and then we start to take it back, and then we whoop them.
There's a bit of panic, and then we're like, oh no, we can actually fight sometimes.
We can do this.
Yeah, let's do. We're ready. If we do it together, we can overcome anything.
Exactly. You have to basically learn the power of teamwork, but in every fight.
every time.
You have to remember it every time. Pretty formulaic, not unlike a TV show.
It's basically Power Rangers. Literally, every episode is like Power Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then anyway. There was the counterweight puzzle that we worked out after taking a little bit of poison damage.
Just a bit of poison. Yes.
Not a lot. And we only took it once, which could have gone much worse on our previous track record with puzzles.
Oh yeah.
Much worse, yes.
And then we encountered something that could have been quite scary if we didn't have obsidian with us to instantly deal with it.
That's correct. You walked into a gallery depicting many different paintings.
And we got a bit of a lore drop, didn't we?
We did.
Looking at some paintings.
But you
paintings that we discovered, or we thought, but then the characters, we don't know whether other planes even sort of exist.
Could have been other countries.
I think we all have a sort of belief maybe that they do, especially me and Ansel, given that we both base our magic in that kind of thing, from other planes and other dimensions and whatever. But we're not versed in it necessarily. And so what we saw, we thought was a map of other planes and traversal and how to get between them, but it really was just a bunch of lines that was really hard to read.
And a shadow kept out one of them.
Oh yes,
Shadow reached forth from the painting and seized Silaster around the throat, sapping him with strength, sapping power.
The lesser restoration fixed that, thankfully.
Yes, but still, it was pretty surprising for you guys. But yeah, as Don quite rightly said, instantly fixed by Obsidian.
Yeah, Obsidian got a good one. Got a good one off there. I don't think it wasn't a particularly good roll. He just did a turn check, a command, which is.
It was just powerful enough that it didn't really matter.
Yeah. It was around that sort of level, wasn't it? And he gained himself a pet, briefly.
Yeah, and then some other stuff happened, and we don't really need to go into that too much, do we?
Nah. Then some shit happened and the session was over.
There was some confusion because I thought you wanted to go into the archive first, so that door magically opened of its own accord.
Oh yeah. Who wants to which way he was hiding?
Oh.
But yeah, the shadow actually turned into very much the tour guide. You learned he was clearly a former Horizon Walker, whose guild had once made this place their base, as it were. And you saw a very powerful magical object. Ansel interacted with it. Do you remember anything about that?
It was the it was like scrying.
Correct. Yeah, it was an orb. It was an orb that you could see into, allegedly see into different worlds with it.
I didn't do it successfully.
Unfortunately, not. No, it was like looking into something. It was just too much to bear. But there was all sorts of information in there. You found a journal regarding the fate of certain Horizon Walkers that had each come away with awful lingering effects from being influenced by the powers of extra-dimensional activity, and it's all this stuff that is completely brand new to you, pretty mind-blowing. And then you went the other direction.
And then...
Oh, no, we did also see on the map 4 points of interest.
That's correct,
Oh, yes, that was important.
4 points on the world map of Main Realm. North, south, east, east and west,
And then, then pain
Then,
occurred.
stuff happened, and we got our asses kicked pretty summarily.
Yeah, we sort of thought maybe it was that same situation where we get creamed at the beginning and then we come together and win the day, but no.
What actually happened was we got creamed and then continued to get creamed and then got fully just covered in cream.
This
we were just absolutely eradicated.
Yeah.
Okay,
just smashed into the ground.
Very, very briefly, Derek Redhaven was through the door, who then revealed to be Father Wolf.
And?
I got the name wrong last time. I'm probably going to get it wrong this time.
You did.
Nemorator?
Close. Nemorator.
Nemorator.
Yes.
Nemorator.
Close.
The
Deathless.
Nemo. Captain Nemo.
Captain Nemo himself, yes. Yes, Nemorator the Deathless, a.k.a. Father Wolf, a.k.a. Derek Redhaven,
a.k.a. powerful ass vampire that kicked Tara.
Powerful ass vampire.
And Grin was there.
Yes.
And Vampire Spawn as well.
With a bunch of vampire spawn, and Grin.
Very briefly, yes. Obsidian went down quite, unfortunately, a cone of cold, or just was unfortunate.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Ansel and Celasta took a pummeling and a couple of negative levels.
Held out, though, to be fair. It was impressive they held on as long as they did. I thought they did good.
Celasta willingly, got his mind dominated and walked into a glyph of paralysis, or glyph of holding, but didn't get the stench aura, thankfully. Yeah. And did stand up to with 1 hit point remaining, a physical hit from
Peter Gras.
Genuinely impressive that
was fun.
1
that
point
was
remaining.
bad freaking ass.
I was thinking about that and I was like, God damn it, he didn't go down. And then I thought, no, actually, that's pretty cool because you just resisted by that 1 point. That 1 point, and it made a genuinely epic moment for the end of the game. Genuinely epic.
It was awesome.
But yes,
and then
so now we have a short list of people who have previously wiped the floor with us, who we need to go back to at a higher level. 1 Gith.
Yeah. Well, as Derek made reference to, he said to you, his very words were, you have a lot to thank the Gith for, because it's Derek's keen wish to learn why the Gith Yankee spared you. What was the point of that? Why would it spare you? He considers you to be significant in some way, and that is why he demanded you to be taken alive. And the last thing he heard...
We're the protagonists.
You are the protagonist, but for how long, we shall find out.
Because we're wearing thick plot
armor. Yes. Plot armor +4.
Plus 10 plot armor.
But you're absolutely right, Silasta. The last thing that you saw, last thing you heard was finish him. And in your paralysis state, there was nothing you could do to stop Grin and the vampire spawn from lunging at you. And that was the last thing that you saw. The last thing that you remember. And now... all is quiet. Everything is still. Nothing can be heard. Nothing can be seen. And as is represented by the screen, all you see is darkness. Silasta, you are surrounded by crushing claustrophobic darkness. And you can feel that the air around you is very still. You feel like you've awoken from a dream. No, a nightmare. What sort of nightmares would Silaster be having?
Ooh. Failure. Shame. Embarrassment. Things that see him for less than what he is. Everything he tries to do, failing. The respect from those back home, leaving him. His peers and his mentor going. His talents and his skills ebbing away until he's unable to lift his arms, lift his legs, where even the weapon that he himself has tempered for many years fails him.
Is it any wonder a voice echoes in your mind? Is it any wonder why your people hide in the mountains? Frightened of the world. You see a light for a moment. You see a number of lights all around you, and you see suddenly falling snow all around you. It's something familiar. It's something that brings you comfort. But then you see silhouetted, accented by the fact snow is falling around it, you see a black hand, shadowy, reaching out to touch you, eclipsing the snow, eclipsing light. And you feel like you cannot move, as if the very strength within you is ebbing. Lying on your back, you feel incredibly uncomfortable. You feel like you're in a moment between waking and restless sleep. Ansel, what kind of nightmares does Ansel have?
Ansel has nightmares of an empty church with a small coffin at the altar. He has nightmares of a adult man striking a small girl. He has nightmares of a small girl crying and his hands dripping in blood.
You're just a disappointment, a voice comes. A pathetic, weak disappointment. You bring nothing but shame to our house. You see her arm raised high, the hand black as shadow, and it moves across the image towards you. And your vision is eclipsed. The feeling like all life is being drained. Obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any nightmares. In fact, if anything, in the darkness, You feel strength. You feel as if a black fire of life is being stoked within you. And you see the Black Hand move into the darkness and into your chest. You hear a familiar voice, Obsidian, close by, but slightly obscured, slightly strange. It is the voice of the man that you have recently learned to be Nemorator, Derek Redhaven, Father Wolf. We commit our dear friends to their rest. I would hate for their journey to the hollow descent to be disturbed. Our new friend here shall free them from their restless energy to keep them comfortable, to keep them contained, to keep them safe. I'd like each of you to roll a d4 for me, please, and make a note of the number, for it will be important later. Silaster. You feel like you're waking up, but the darkness around you persists. What do you do? And you're still lying on your back currently.
Just checking on my person. Like, am I still in possession of all my? I know I don't have any weapons, bar 2 random throwing daggers. But do I have things like my potions and that's? Or have I been stripped of some bits?
As you go to check your belongings upon you, as you make that motion to reach upon you, dunk, your arms hit something either side of you.
I'm going to reach up.
Dunk!
And see how...
Pain shoots through you as the impact comes much sooner than you would have thought.
So I think he's assuming at this point he's been buried in something, whether that... He's going to move his feet and just see how much mobility they've got as well.
Dunk, dunk.
He's locked in a box.
There is a sudden jolt of panic that runs through you, Silaster, as you are suddenly coldly aware that you are certainly, as Nemorator had put, contained.
Well, I know what Silaster would do at this point, but do you want to stick with me, or?
Well, that's just it. I would like you certainly to do whatever you like. By all means.
Silaster takes a moment to just... He realizes he's trapped, but he's prepared for these situations. If he's locked behind a door or needing to get through something, he has techniques. So he gets his hand and he moves it as close to his chest as he can. And the good thing about this, I don't need to rest to get my maneuvers back. I will mountain hammer. the top of where I'm in.
As you prepare to do so, you feel a rush of nausea pass over you, as if the effort of moving your arms made your head swim in the darkness. Silaster, you are currently strength 1.
What?
You suddenly have a flash of that dark hand passing into you over and over again. And you feel like for a moment you're standing before that portrait, or that image, that hand reaching into your being again and again and again. I believe strength 1 means that you're at a -5 modifier.
I am at a -5 modifier. Okay. Do I still need to roll to hit?
You certainly do, and we will come back to that in a moment. So as you sort of prepare that, and that's running through Silas's mind, Ansel, you also are just coming to the realization that you are contained.
So depending on my level situation, I can see in the dark. Obviously, I only got that ability last level, so I don't know if that is still.
You won't have lost abilities yet unless you lose the thing permanently.
So you'll still have the ability. In that case, then you are contained, but you're not uncomfortable per se. You are in a rather richly lined coffin. Though the richness of the fabric you can see is a little bit faded, a little bit moth-eaten, a bit degraded. But yeah, looking around, you just all you can really able to do is sort of like arch your neck like that to get a full look of your predicament. We know Silaster's preparing that to do something. Is there anything that you're preparing to do?
At some point, I would simply attempt to Eldritch Blast my way out, but I'd probably want to be understanding more of the situation around me, whether or not I could hear anything, whether or not I could feel any movement around me, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Do you want to give me a listen check then, Ansel?
Yeah. Do I have...
On that? You have your skills. Your skills, will be unchanged for the moment.
What about my familiar?
That is a very good question. There is no sense of a familiar about you.
Okay.
As in nearby, unless your sense with it tells you exactly where. But that's
I don't think it tells me exactly where. I think I just have an emotional telepathic link. I don't think that means I can sense where it is exactly. I can just tell what it's feeling.
You can sense the presence of Cry, but Cry, you can tell, isn't exactly super close.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just do a normal little listen. Whoa!
Wow! You hear suddenly, even just at the moment that you decide that you're going to carefully listen as hard as possible to see if you can detect anything, you hear a distant, hollow laugh. And then suddenly followed by a dang-da-lang-da-lang-da-lang-da-lang, like a clanging of iron or steel or something. Ansel, as you're doing that, we move to Obsidian.
Yo!
And where the others have been feeling this ebbing power sapping them, this hand reaching into them, vexing their mind, coaxing their souls into dark corners of their memories and of their thoughts. You have been steadily getting healed seemingly
lovely.
unbeknownst to whatever it is that is reaching through that coffin to sap your strength away. As a matter of fact, you have 10 hit points.
Oh, lovely. Isn't that nice?
But this is not to say that you do not also feel incredibly uncomfortable. As you sort of make this realization, you feel something scrape in front of you. Your mask is sitting oddly on your face, and the beak of it appears to be crammed against the lid of whatever it is you're in. So when you turn, like, you don't quite have room to be able to just look up normally. And there's sort of like a hollow wetness to this side of your face as well.
Oh no. Well. I'm looking at my stuff. I don't think there's a lot I can actually do. There's nothing I can do because the only thing I could do, I guess, is to summon something to help me out, but too small a space, I would imagine, and I can't see where I'm summoning anything anyway, so I wouldn't know where I was summoning it. So I will just I'll attempt to sort of stay my breathing a little and listen out for anything outside.
Yeah, give me a listen check.
Certainly shall try. It will be crap. Because my listen is not good. But 17, actually, not bad.
You also swear you can hear some raucous laughter, the clanging of metal. It's like it's coming through many different layers of material or something, not just through your confines. Whilst you dwell on that, Silaster, you summon the energy. Oh, by the way, sorry, Ansel, you are also at strength 1.
Silaster looks at the darkness in front of him and just thinks, this is my target. He drops shadows itself over his eyes as he focuses on his assassin stance. Now, fortunately, I can hit, no problem. My hit is dexterity, it's weapon, it's finesse. But the damage I do. However, my hit still has negative levels on it, so let's just see, even with a -2, let's see what that does. 18 to hit the wood in front of me.
18, you succeed in hitting the wood in front of you. We'll take that as a triumph. Yes. Dunk.
Right.
It's just full on Kill Bill, isn't it?
In the moment it is.
Go on,
Now,
Silaster.
the only good thing about this is I've got my wisdom. Sorry, no, I've got my dexterity on this as well. But if I've taken the minuses into account, basically it counts for nothing. It's balanced out so that it just, yeah. That's because I didn't do /R.
Ah, yes. Roll it up. Roll the bones.
Oh, fuck. 2
Silly
ones.
sausage.
3 ones in a row. But
You hit, and there's just this awful wincing pain that runs through you as
that does bypass all hardness, I will say.
it bypasses hardness.
It's Mountain Hammer, which is what I said last time. It
Fantastic.
bypasses
Yes, you absolutely
all
did.
hardness.
In that case, then, that does have an effect. Had it not bypassed hardness, that would have done nothing. But there is a satisfying crunch as you feel something give in front of you. It crunches in. as you make your first strike. Ansel, we cut back to you. You hear the hollow, raucous laughter. Crashing metal of some kind. What do you do?
And I don't hear that crunch of Silaster's.
Oh yeah, with the
Coffin,
19 that you got, I'll say just after that you hear a crunch as well.
Okay, good. I assumed we were in different locations, but that means we're sort of in the same location. But I don't know that. I just hear a crunch. There's not really anything else I can do except Eldritch Blast the coffin. I'm assuming it's a coffin in front of me.
You can see that you're inside a coffin. You're pretty sure that's what a coffin looks like.
I'm familiar with coffins. Yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast the.
Okay, yeah. Make a roll to hit first, please.
So this is -2 because of my negative levels.
2 negative levels, correct.
And it's dexterity, so that's not affected by strength.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, so you will be doing critical damage upon this.
Do I need to roll to confirm that, though?
No.
Probably. Oh, okay, because it's not moving.
Correct.
So I doubled the amount.
Double the amount that you would usually do. Correct. Yes. Yeah.
15 points of magic damage to the.
Oh my goodness me! What is it like? As well, I'll show you what you see as well.
Hey.
What is it like as you level the full might of your power against what is above you, and it blasts away, revealing where you are?
So I think initially he was directing it in front of him, but then the sort of the annoyance and sort of anger he's feeling at being just battered about the last sort of few hours from his point of view, and like not feeling incredibly weak. Instead of in front of him, it just goes everywhere out, and he just bursts. Like his arms go out, his legs go out, goes like a foot into the air, and blasts out with this sort of dark eldritch power.
That is so cool. And yeah, in that case then, you're the first out. And you see before you this room. You are in a cave of some kind.
How many hit points do I have?
Oh, well, you were knocked to 0, so you'll have 1.
Yeah. A lovely 1. I'll make a note of that.
But yeah, you're in this really cold cave, and you note that you're sort of on this really fine, bone-white sand that covers the floor. You see shovels in the corner, crates stacked up, and rather obviously 2 coffins opposite you. The one directly opposite, you hear a splintering crunch.
I'm going to go over to that coffin and just do a rat-a-tat-tat back.
You hear Silaster.
Can I reciprocate with another punch?
Well, you will, but we're out of turn, so unless Obsidian wasn't going to do anything. Obsidian, were you doing anything else other than...
a couple of things, actually.
Go on, then.
It's just 2 spells
Ooh.
that he was going to cast. One is False Life, which will give me 1d10 plus 5 temporary hit points, which lasts 4, because it's level dependent, and I have taken off the 1 neg level.
Neg level, yeah.
That's why it's only plus 5. It will last for 5 hours.
Very good.
So I get an extra 15. Hey, Max. Very nice.
Sorry, that lasts for how long? Sorry, I just totally blanked what you said.
5 hours.
5 hours. Okay, cool.
And then he will also cast level 1 spell. Actually, you need to mark that off. That's level 2. He will cast a level 1 spell, which is Hide from Undead.
Okay, very good.
Which basically means any undead now in his presence needs to make a will save to see him.
Okay.
I think will negates. Yeah. So if they are in his presence, they want to see him. They have to do a will save to do it.
Can I take the DC just so I have it? Because
yeah, you can. It's a DC. It's only level 1, so DC 18.
18 will. Okay, that's not to be sniffed at
and then
all. Wow.
He will basically just. He's in a coffin. He's getting more accustomed with the feeling. He feels weirdly comfortable here. Actually, right? She's quite chill. So he'll just.
And as you sort of
try and get into a sort of Zen state,
you go into that Zen state, and then you hear a crunch, and then a vast BAM! Something explodes in the across the other side of the room from you, and then you hear another crunch as Silaster makes his next attack.
Expected from the blasty people. On him react. Zen with my chit.
So I hear this rat-a-tat-tat. And in my response, let's see what damage I do. So, to hit the coffin in front of me.
That is a hit, luckily.
Yes.
You missed.
I would have said, with the time that's been going on, I would have done this. There'd be more than 6 seconds. I would have just been kind of getting that maneuver back because I know that's the only saving grace I have.
That's fine, yeah.
Let's see what damage I would have done with a mountain hammer. 18. That's
what is
more
it like as you just obliterate this and
punch Ansel in the face?
This time, Ansel has just gone rat-a-tat-tat, and then you just see Silaster explode as he sits up. Just bang! As he essentially headbutts it as he gets up.
That's such a cool image.
It's just a grunt because he's not got much strength.
Ansel obviously wasn't really expecting that, so he flops back into a sit, and now they're both just sort of sat on the floor looking at each other.
And then you're both able to sort of sit there for and then sort of turn, and you see. Just in terms of the way Silaster did get up, think the Undertaker, how he used to get up sometimes, just that dead cold. Boom. I love it.
Excellent. I think they probably laugh at each other like Brock Lesnar and the Undertaker did at that WrestleMania review. Bit of a niche reference. We turn.
Love it.
Then we turn to Obsidian's coffin. Do you think he's in? Obsidian's in.
Looking around. That's one way to find out. Let me just get my breath. Oh, I took it out of me. That's Silaster's way of getting his maneuver back. It's just
he rests for a moment.
You also both probably feel quite weary. Remember, strength 1. It's like
that's the thing. It's
strength 1, HP 1. Like we're fucked.
Silaster takes the moment to get a mountain hammer back. And he struggles somewhat just to get over. And looking at the coffin, Silaster's going to he's going to do a mountain hammer, but on the kind of like the corner near the head, so he can kind of do that with the aim that he can then pull apart the sides, so we can pull out obsidian. Because I don't want to go straight
Luckily,
through.
Obsidian's healed a bit.
I'm not going to punch straight through.
You fucking
straight through the middle into his balls.
Well, you roll a 1 now. I know what these dice are like.
Let's
you roll
hope
a
I
1
don't.
now and literally just.
Straight into obsidian. Well, let's see what happens, shall we?
Yeah,
Straight
by all
through his
means,
head.
make an attack. I think we all know what will happen now.
22.
Okay, fine. Yeah, you're able to make a an expert.
I was
and...
more scared because it was Mike.
Yes.
And we
Yes,
all
that would
know.
be typical.
It would have been max damage as well had it
It
been
would
the
be
case.
max.
But
Like,
let's
dead in one.
let's see what we do. 11 points of damage, bypassing any hardness there to the edge of the coffin.
There is an almighty crunch as you just smash the lid away. It isn't entirely broken in one. Maybe you are taking a bit more care because you know potentially he's inside. So there is a fracturing crunch. Obsidian, you see like eerie bone white light glimmering above you. Silastra, as you look down in like the hole that you've broken into the coffin, you see Obsidian lying there. However, his fabled familiar bird mask is completely ruptured on this side of the mouth. What do they see here, Obsidian?
Oh. They see. They see just sort of slightly graying stubble.
Obsidian,
Sort of on this bit.
Sorry, go
Yeah, and like it looks a bit like an older gentleman.
Obsidian, you look up and you see an incredibly battered looking Silastra. You can see that blood has poured from his mouth at one point. You see he stands there, perhaps a little unsteady. Ansel,
his
is
white
behind
hair
him.
is dyed red with blood. Just on the sides,
Oh,
just on
that's
the
cool,
tip.
yeah.
Ansel just raises one long finger.
You boys are looking a little worse for wear.
Ansel's still sat on the floor, by the way. He's not moved.
Silastra again has kind of slumped down next to Obsidian. From my bag, now that I can reach, like in my side, do I have any of my potions and stuff on me?
Your bag is missing. Your belongings are missing. Any armor that you would have been wearing is gone. The only thing that you have is the clothes on your back.
That's fine. I don't have any potions, but
And that's the
okay.
same
So
for all of you. No weapons, no armor,
no healing.
no healing.
Oh dear. And we have one hit point. Except
So, hold on. So I will stand and I do appreciate that my brand of magic is unfavorable to some. However, I can help if you will allow. But of course, the choice is yours. I would never force it upon you.
Your face.
Yeah, just holding my. Since it's ruptured, it just hangs to one side. Just hold it there. I've got to fix that. I don't normally carry a sewing kit around with me. Certainly not one that can fix like leather. So, not sure what I'm going to do about this. I'll find some string. Find some string and just tie it around my head.
You're no good to us if you're holding that. Shall we?
I'm fine. I can cast with one hand.
We could just have a moment. There's some boxes over there. There may be some twine or something in it.
you could have a shoelace if you want.
Sure. Well, let's just fix you guys up a little bit first, just in case. Because at the moment, if you trip, I worry you may die.
They look pretty bad.
Entirely.
One of the boxes splinters you. You may die. So, Silastra, are you comfortable with this?
Fine.
So that's 1d10 plus 5. False life. As you feel better, but at the same time, it kind of makes you feel like just kind of dirty.
Is this temporary hit point?
Not in a sexy way. You feel better. Ooh.
Kinky.
You feel, No,
Kinky
you
hit
feel
points.
like you could just do a shower. Like you've been sweating and gross, but you feel better to the tune of 10 points.
I mean,
5
I
hours.
can imagine I'll lose those. That's not max HP. That's just like healing.
Yeah, they're temporary hit points, so after 5 hours, you will lose those.
Fine.
But 5 hours hopefully is enough, because we are on a serious time restraint if we're going to heal ourselves from our current negative energy.
Yeah, so to
Ansel?
reiterate, whilst we're on that subject, Obsidian, do you want to give me a religion check? I think is probably the best shot at this, I think.
Yeah. I think he knows a bit about negative levels.
Yeah.
Because he, as part of his class, that he can deliver negative levels.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay.
Levels, but
roll it up.
knowledge religion.
You would have
Did
known
it roll?
anyway.
Yes, it did.
But
15.
just to reiterate then, and just to make it clear, yes, certainly the negative levels that have been taken mean that you have a reduction in your stats, and if they isn't cured within 24 hours, that will mean that you lose those levels. You don't know how long, however, you have been in those coffins, and that is the thought that now dawns on you.
We need to glimpse the sky in order to figure that out. But before we do, Ansel, are you okay with this? I'm assuming you are.
I've seen what you can do. I have no worry that you will harm me.
I'm not going to make you undead or anything. For sure, brah. And 13 extra points to you, my friend.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Absolute pleasure. So yeah, my mask underneath my mask is gone, I would imagine, because that's a booster that they will have taken. Yeah. Okay. We're in a really crappy situation.
Yes. We should find out what that laughing is, I think.
I think that we'll do a bit of a search, but Obsidian will I will do this. He will take the mask off to fix it. Yeah. And what you see, I have a picture that I can put up, and
Celeste will look the other way.
Roughly what you see, but I have to just refresh myself in order for it to work, because otherwise you'll just see that. So give me 2 seconds.
Now, Celeste respects your anonymity. I can't say the word. So he will pull his hood up and just look the other way.
Ah, okay. Is he coming back?
No.
It's difficult, isn't it? He doesn't come back.
Let me show you what I look like. Whoosh.
What's the bet? It doesn't work. He just refreshes and he isn't there. And he's back.
Do you see me?
I see you, yes.
Yeah,
see me? Oh, good. Okay, so if you... this is down to you, Robert, but obviously make it whatever size you like as far as seeing, but then you see without the mask version...
No.
No? No. What on earth?
Of course not. Why would that work?
All right, well,
it's too
another
easy.
time.
We'll do it another time. Just
another time. Basically, you see an older gentleman, looks almost maybe around 50. I was thinking a sort of Steve Buscemi type, right? Sort of a bit kind of wizened, a little bit graying, but very average looking older older guy, and now you realise actually that he's actually a little bit stooped and a bit squat. Like once he takes the mask off, you realise he thought it was just the sort of leather bunching him up, but he just looks like a random old guy you'd find in a shop, working behind the till. And his hair's a little bit kind of messed up where it's been under the mask and a bit sweaty. He just looks a bit wizened. And he'll sit and fix the mask as best as he can, finding a few bits of like rope or string or twine or something from one of the boxes in the corner.
At this going on, Solasta will take himself to the door and just have a listen against it.
You certainly can, but before you go over there, you can't help but feel sort of like a wince of pain. We've lost Matt again.
I'm still here.
I want Obsidian and Ansel to do a spot check for me, please.
Spot. 13.
14.
Ansel, you look up and watch Silaster sort of make his way over to that door. And though you have been sort of like rebuffed with this power that Obsidian has granted you, Silaster, there is still considerable pain from the striking that you took from the battle. Also the point blank attack from Nemorator or Derek himself. Ansel, because you got the slightly better check, you look up and you see as Ansel goes, remind me, Silaster, what you rolled on the D4?
3.
You see, as he sort of grimaces, he opens his mouth, and you see one of his front teeth are missing.
Silaster.
There is a sudden pain that runs through your jaw, Ansel, as you sort of think, my mouth hurts a little bit too.
Prick.
What did you roll, Ansel?
A 1.
So, Silaster got incisor, you got molar. So, to the side of your mouth, at the back here.
So I've lost an incisor, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're missing an incisor, and so you're missing a molar.
Obsidian, you may want to check your mouth.
A dull pain suddenly runs through your gums. Obsidian, what did you get?
Yeah, it was kind of going, but he was concentrating on his mask, fixing it and stuff, and look up. Huh?
You realise that the point in your mouth directly correlates where the side of the mask is that is no longer there, as if something had just pushed through here, tearing the mask off like a gift or a present. You just remember the words echoing in your mind for a moment before one of your wisdom teeth are removed.
Oh, what if they hadn't come through?
Obsidian,
in your 50s.
He'd gone in and got them.
Obsidian, yeah, he's gone in and got them. Obsidian, you take -2 to your wisdom score.
Haha.
That's a joke. You don't
That's
get
how it
your wisdom
works.
from
That's
teeth.
how it
Look at your face, though.
I was like, is this a spell or something?
No.
And then I got the joke.
Yes.
Bastard.
As if you were like, oh, it's off my wisdom. Oh, well. Then you go to take it off your sheet. Bless you. Yeah, so each of you realise that,
Grin has done his work.
Grin has done his work.
Do any of you speak Elvish?
I'll be getting that.
No.
Obsidian, you don't speak Elvish, do you?
Common and infernal and draconic.
Then the two of you don't understand the curse that Solasta just rattles off. Needless to say, it's rather colourful.
Yeah, that dull ache persists, Silaster, as you now may return to what you were doing.
That toothy prick.
You went to listen at the door,
stumbled
didn't
my way
you?
to the door.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to give me another listen check, please?
I really want to kill him.
And this is with the minus
Yeah, remember minuses to whatever it is. I know it's a bit
19.
19. You can hear clang, 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 clang. Metal striking metal.
Can I go this way?
Oh, obsidian's not on the map, I will say.
Oh, I haven't actually brought obsidian out. I do apologise. Right, let me... Yeah, I've just pulled out so we can see where Ansel is going as well. So I'll get to that description in a second. Let me just deal with getting obsidian out of the coffin.
Let me out! I'm stuck in here!
There you go.
It's dark. I don't like it.
Yeah, you see that there is a passageway that leads that way. That sort of eerie, off-white gloom seems to emanate from that point. Obsidian and Ansel, as you're sort of more that direction, would you like to also make a listen check, please?
I always keep checking, but obviously because it's -1 and I've got a 1, it's just a flat d20. 13!
Both of you, it doesn't take too much. You can hear the sound of two voices having sort of like a hushed and rather intense debate coming from this round here. Why must we be the ones that remain here? The other one says, it is our duty to stand here and ensure our father's prize, our lord's prize, remains down here, at least for a time, at least until they are ready to be transported. The hollow descent awaits. Why must we be the ones that are always here, waiting upon the whims? You will remember your place. The voice comes back in again. We ascend through loyal work and devoted service. Remember this, brother. Of course, the other one says. I'm just impatient. I wish to feed upon them. Not yet, brother. Though, when the time comes, I'm sure we shall drink deeply. Clang, clang! Silaster, you can still hear the ringing of metal bars as well. Yeah, from both sides of the cavern where you are, there are obviously disturbances or points of interest in either direction. What do you do?
What did you hear?
Spawn.
This sounds...
Yeah. With big bitey teeth.
Unnecessary detail.
I think I might be able to handle them. But I would appreciate some backup.
I can support.
Or I think I might be able to handle at least one of them, but we shall see, won't we?
Did I explain? I'm so sorry. This is a door here. I wasn't sure whether I made that clear. Did I say it was a door?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, there's a door there.
Sorry, here?
No, here at the top.
At the top, yes. No, I saw that. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
just making sure. There's
I think there's only 2 of them.
Well,
with I don't know whether it would work. So I have detect undead. That is a cone-shaped emanation. Do I have to have line of sight, or will it go through things? Because it just detects auras. I don't know whether it detects auras like as in in the area. It doesn't. I don't think it states. Oh, it does. Hold on. The spell can penetrate.
Spell, it should.
The spell can penetrate barriers. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt blocks it. Ooh. Okay.
You can try if you want.
So then,
give me a chance. And if they see me, I'll just pull back. But I can be sneaky.
Really just
I
need
can
to
see where they are.
We just need to know where they are and how many of them. I think there's only 2, but
I'll see what I can do, and I'll let you know.
I don't think they were expecting us to awaken or be able to get out. Which, kudos, by the way.
Celesta's going to do a move silently and then a hide to just kind of move against the wall.
Oh. Hold on. Wait, stop. Wait. Cease. It's only level 1. Amazing. Silasta. I cast Hide from Undead on you as well.
Oh.
I broke my pencil. Damn. But I've cast it nonetheless.
Thanks.
I broke my wand. So that lasts 4, I believe. 10 minutes per level. So 50 minutes with the level loss. And they now have to do a will save. In order to see you, it's just another opportunity you have to hide from them. But it covers everything. So it, like even extraordinary or supernatural sensory capabilities such as blind sense, tremor sense, any of these things, you are completely invisible in every way to them if they fail the will save.
Nice. Well, in that case...
So just a little extra help.
I'll take it. Okay, so move silently with the minus.
Yeah, roll it up.
20, and then a hide with the minus 28. Still a sneaky bugger.
So, sorry, the move silently was 20.
20, yeah.
Okay, where do you move to?
Just hugging the wall there until I can get a better view of what's around the corner.
You look around the corner, and before you is a yawning drop into bleak darkness. A darkness only matched by the kind that you had just witnessed within the depths of your coffin. You peer around the corner and you see 2 vampires spawn standing either side of what looks like a ancient, worn stone gate that is wrought into the rock of this subterranean cavern you're in. They sort of are continuing that conversation that they were having before, speaking highly of the taste of blood and how they will feel honor and prestige the better they serve their master. So, I'm going to do a listen check first to see if they can hear your move silently. Listen.
Then, if that's the case, they'll have to do a will save in order to actually hear it.
Hear it?
Mm-hmm. Hide from undead blocks literally everything.
Okay.
So, undead cannot see, hear, or smell warded creatures.
DC 18 will save, correct?
Yes. I say they might well make it, but it's always worth a go.
Yes. Some sound. They look and attempt to beat the hide check now.
28.
You don't think that was our guests, do you? Impossible. Their life force has been sapped.
I explain.
Two.
The same piece. Okay, this is what it looks like, and this is where they are as well. Big cavern. Passage, kind of like a stone bridge, I guess. 2 holes either side. There at the other end, guarding a door opening. About 20 feet wide, not much room.
What volume are you describing this at?
2 things. I was like this, talking. I was doing a stage whisper.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. In which case, the problem here is initiative. I would like to attempt to get a surprise round or attempt to, but I'm not very good at moving silently at the best of times.
We're also on a minus to our initiative as well.
Shit.
So I think what we might be better doing is subtly getting their attention so they feel the need to come and check, and then having something prepared for when they enter, rather than trying to sneak up on them. Do we think?
There's a very risky alternative. I think that's probably the same. I can get behind them and see if there's something of ours in the room behind, but I don't know what's in the room behind. But if it's like your scythe, any potions we might have.
The thing is, if I get the opportunity, I might be able to control one of them. I doubt I'll be able to control both of them, but I might be able to get control over one of them. And if I can get control over one of them, then we have an ally that, will help us fight the other one. And
if you just jump out and do it.
That's the problem. I think that if I go down there, they'll hear, and just jumping out, if they've heard something, won't give me a surprise round. It'll just initiate initiative, which I won't win.
If you can get one of your allies out, we can. I may be weak from strength, but it won't slow me down.
I mean, I'll happily summon. Yeah, I mean, for sure, I'll summon. But like I say, I should be able to control one of them. I should be able to command one of them.
We don't know how strong they are. But...
Yeah, but they're spawn. They're not the full vampire. We were overcome by a lot of them. But I think one-on-one, they're probably not unbeatable.
Well, if you can think of a plan to get them here.
Okay. They're not expecting us to even wake up, are they?
No, they thought we were incapacitated.
Completely. So if we make it sound like there's a large ruckus coming from inside one of the coffins, they'll then come and check it out. But they're not going to alert anybody outside of the room because we won't make it sound like we've escaped the coffin. So if we're against this wall, and then we make it
coffin about a bit.
Yeah, make it sound like the coffin is.
Yeah,
like someone's hitting from inside the coffin, they might well come running and check it out.
Do you want to give me a listen check, please?
Yes. I always keep checking. It's a flat roll. 20!
25.
Oh. Well, fuck you.
I mean, listen, incredible. 25 and 20 is enough for both Silaster and Obsidian to hear the volume of the clanging of metal seems to increase from behind the door. You hear another laugh from behind it. You also hear the sound of a wind that you do not feel upon your skin at all.
Oh shit. Okay,
We can't bring the fight here.
Boss Vampire could still be around. No, we really can't bring the fight
We've
here.
got to take the fight to them.
Shit. What else are we gonna... I mean, what are we gonna do? I can't sneak up on them.
You try and just give it a go.
Look, I can get behind one and deliver a crushing blow quite quickly.
I mean, look, we can try, can't we? We can try. Even if they go before us in a round, we can still...
If you want to, I can start. You'll know when I've done something. And then you can just get in there as quick as you can.
Or, I can see, down here. Where are they? They're literally just, like, there.
They're
in that corner.
They're about up here.
If I summon something nasty over here to get their attention, but we don't attack, but it does, that'd get their attention. Drag them over there. We come in from behind.
If we create too much noise.
Yeah, this is why I want to try and command one. Take them out quick, so, like, control one. We've just got to go for it. We've actually just got to rush them. I think we've just got to go in there.
Okay.
We can hope that my spell will function, and they might fail on that.
Tell you what. You summon. That'll get their attention. As you're doing that, I'm going to just take myself behind them. And so if you can get just on the edge to fire some volleys at them, we might be able to get this done quite quickly.
Okay.
We can only try.
Right. Celasta's going to ready an action. Basically, I want to take a turn the minute Obsidian summons. So Obsidian will summon. I want to then take kind of an out of combat turn to move.
Are you sure?
Trying to make us doubt it won't work. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I think, nothing we do here is going to be not mortally dangerous on every level, because we've got probably Big Bad through that way with all the clanging noises, and then we've got vampires down this way, which we're not going to beat in initiative. We're just not on the minuses.
Well, I potentially can, but I never roll well on initiative, so...
You potentially could, yes. The rest of us could not. So while you may go first, we would still have another one. You can occupy one. So I will summon a grieving widow right here.
Very well.
That is a level 2. I am casting a lot of spells.
Yeah, I hope you're keeping
Gonna
track.
run out.
I'm sure you
No
are.
worry.
I'm sure you are, but
We have one more max level spell. Normally I would have 2, but I've lost one, obviously.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, orcs and goblins, dead and undead, I am proud to introduce you to the debut of the Grieving Widow. And not in game, but in terms of the token Matt made himself.
Ooh!
Hey.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So I'm just putting him in there, and then I will bring the camera in to get some glorious.
Nice.
There she is.
With her skeleton fingers and claws.
Damn bugbear.
So erupting as if through a veil of black silk, the grieving widow looming owlbear monstrosity behind the veil erupts into being.
I think she looks quite under the things, under a shroud, and she looks quite like a very large, elegant. You remember the woman from the new Resident Evil? You know, the very tall vampire lady. It's kind of like that, except underneath the veil, she's obviously got an owlbear skeleton. So it's just these massive fuck-up eye holes, and they're just terrifying. So she basically appears over here, and we'll just start stomping towards them. Now, obviously, she can see down that way. I cannot.
Well,
so I will just direct her to make a ruckus and get them to come at her.
Okay.
As she's doing that, I will just take my action. So, Celasta will don his cloak of deception. He's still in his assassin stance. He's not left that since getting out of the coffin. But he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And 5, 10, 15. He'll do that. And then as he's done that, he'll just appear next to these two again as he goes essentially shadow jaunted. He's run and then just teleported back, reappearing next to the two of them. They're not there. They've moved.
Fucking hell.
For fuck's sake.
Celasta takes a moment just to breathe and get those back.
Okay,
I go around the corner
suddenly
and use my dark vision and see Aura's ability. I've forgotten what it's called. Sorry, my mind went blank. Detect magic and dark vision.
Yeah, you move around the corner, and where those two vampire spawn had previously been spied have now gone. But you can detect auras. What does that mean exactly, can I ask?
1 moment. I will read you the description.
Once again, as you sort of like glimpse around, you feel the...
That's unpleasant. Detect magical auras. The presence or absence of magical auras. 60 feet.
Okay.
An aura's power depends on a spell's functioning level or an item's caster level.
Very good.
And I can also see dark vision and see invisibility as well. So if they're invisible, I can't see them.
Very good. So Ansel, you peer around, and you're the one that perceives this first, although after a while it becomes apparent to everyone else. You feel that... Sorry, you hear that breeze. That's breath does not seem to touch you. And as you gaze around the corner, you definitely sense an aura.
Fuck.
You sense 2 auras. As you behold what look like 2 mysterious wisps of cloud begin rolling up from the darkness. Can you do a spellcraft check, Obsidian, Ansel, please?
It's -2, isn't it?
-1, so I'm
19 for me.
You have no idea. Ansel, you see this roiling fog-like substance move up through the darkness. This gaseous form begins to swivel about in the air before all of you. Roll initiative.
Say there.
I mean, initiative is taken down by 1.
By 2.
Not
Is initiative gone down? Because initiative is
for
just
him.
dexterity, isn't it? You haven't lost anything off dexterity.
No, initiative is an ability check. It's a dexterity check. And ability checks are affected by negative levels.
Yeah, but remember, Silastra and Obsidian have 2. You only have the 1 negative level, so that's why.
Yes, which means I'm on a flat 0. So, in 5.
Twinsies.
5.
Hey, 14 is pretty good for me.
Happy chippy.
Okay, sorry, what did we get?
I got 8.
Okay.
14.
And 5.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yes. I said in the first place we cannot win an initiative. It's 100%. I know that we can't.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
They would still have to roll
I've rolled.
to see me if they... Yeah.
I've rolled.
Okay. Fair enough.
So. These gaseous forms that had wisped into being and then gone to hide into the darkness below now rise up, swirling up to meet the grieving widow. This, first of all, moves over there.
Bubbly, bubbly, bubbly.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was the best thing I could find at the time.
No, I like it.
At will drops the guys. And will just smash at the grieving widow. AC. Of the grieving widow.
I apologize. I was not on. AC is 13.
That is a hit. It launches forward with a and slams at the grieving widow for 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Bam!
Bludgeoning damage. Oh no.
It's a slam.
You found my one weakness.
They have a slam, what can I say?
10.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
She'll take all of that. Thematically, I've never liked it. It is a slam, and it's absolutely right. But thematically, I always like that vampires should have retractable claws, and it should be like just feels better to me.
Well, they can use brute force, they can't they?
Yeah, it's an uppercut. That's what it was.
Hooray! The other one vanished.
Right to the beak. Yeah, the other one is dead.
Boom.
Vroom.
What roll?
Just manifests boom, into this this awful form, this terrible grey-white skin stretched thin over bone, vicious-looking teeth, and gleaming red eyes. It appears to perceive you quite easily, Silaster. Armor class.
I haven't acted yet, so it is 13.
That is a hit. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 negative level. As you move to battle the vampires.
Then the negative level knocks me to -1. Because that's 5 hit points gone already. So that's -1.
Yeah. Oh, shit. You are down and dying. Oh, fuck. Right.
I'll do that for the time being.
Questionable decision, but here we are. This is what we're doing.
Well, hang on. No. You were on more than 1 hit point.
You did have 10 or something, didn't you? Didn't you have false life?
I was on 11.
Yeah.
So I was on 11.
Yeah.
I took 7. That put me to 4.
Yeah, and then an
Then
extra
5
5 for the negative level. Yes, he's correct.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Sorry. Bum bum.
So
bum, bum, bum.
he just appears out of nowhere, bam! Just smashes you to the ground, and you collapse to the floor. That is its turn. Can you perform a listen check for me, please?
Do I get one word as I drop?
You can have one word. One word.
I would imagine he appears. He smacked me. I like to think it's a smack that kind of spins me on the spot. And I'll just turn to answer. I'll just say, run. And then just drop.
Run away.
Run where? Where are we out? That way? That way? Which way's out? If you're telling us to leave you behind, I'm good with it. But
that is your
Which way do we leave you?
turn, Silaster. So as Ansel, you did a listen check, didn't you? Sorry, Obsidian.
Yeah,
did you also
19.
make a listen check?
mine was 9.
You don't hear anything. Silaster, you hit the deck and you fall to the ground. Can you please roll a D100 to see if you stabilize?
It's 15%, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
Or is it 10%? Okay, we always question this. Let's
10.
just 10%.
It is 10.
10%.
Right. Okay, 1 to 10.
3.5 is way harsher than 5th. It's 10. 10%.
1 to 10. Anything higher than that? Nope.
You begin to slip towards death. It's almost like you start feeling snowflakes falling upon your face.
Oh, no.
Ansel,
if you could delay briefly, I may be able to take one of them out of commission so we don't have to fight it, but I will belay this to you by just going, hold!
I will delay.
Ansel, you delay.
I mean, we knew what the plan was anyway, so...
Obsidian, it's your turn.
Okay, first, my grieving widow will attempt to turn around and slam that fucker in the face. And the grieving widow is on no negative levels. So, 2 claws, 1 claw. Oh no.
It doesn't need to be on negative levels because you're the one rolling the dice. So
yeah, right. 2 claw. 16.
It's a hit.
Is a hit. Oh my gosh. Well, that's 1 claw. And then a bite. And the bite is only a +1, which does better. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so that's 1 claw. Which does, of course, 6 points. of damage and 1 bite that will do 8 points of damage.
Okay, 6 and 8, did you say?
Yes.
Wow, yeah. What's it like as the Grieving Widow goes to battle? Doesn't kill it, but begins tearing chunks from it, certainly.
I mean, I think she's almost like the beak kind of opens like a silent scream. So it's just a skeleton, so there's nothing to make the sound, but like the motions are there, and she just swipes out at it and just sort of lunges with everything.
You note that the vampire spawn like slams against the wall, and it goes like gets down low like a predator and gets ready to spring. But that was your turn. Well, actually, no, that was the Grieving Widow. It's the rest of your turn.
That's Grieving Widow. So Obsidian will then turn and just hold his hand up in the air, expel this kind of green energy, and attempt to command undead. It's a turning undead. It's a turning check. So we're going to taking into account the lower level, the 1 negative level.
Correct. Well, you need to roll.
Always have to recheck this. So it's charisma.
Yeah.
So 10.
Plus your level, isn't it? Your cleric level.
Just your level, yeah.
But is reduced by 1 because of your current predicament.
It is, so it would be level 5.
So what does that do hit die Y on the table? How many hit die can that command? You have to
5.
check the table. 5?
Yeah, so maximum hit dice is cleric's level, so it would be 5 levels, 5 hit dice.
Doesn't turn.
Does not turn. Oh dear.
You reach for and you go to command it, and it just shakes off your power. You note that it does catch your eye as it turns around.
Just checking. Once if I'll check in between. I want to know if I can try again, or if like with some spells they're immune. I don't
definitely
think they are.
I think you can just try again, but it just uses a turn.
You have a number of them per day.
Yeah.
But I will just double check while you're carrying on. But that's well, that would be my turn. I did that, but I can move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You rush away, and as you go, it watches you go.
Well, it'll take an attack of opportunity. It can if it wants to.
It certainly will. AC?
Armor class is 15.
You duck beneath its strike as it swings wide.
Oh, you beauty.
Somehow. And you rush away. Your footsteps hard on the stone as you begin crossing this awful bridge. It's the end of the round, so Ansel, you've got to take your turn.
Yeah. Can I drag Silester away?
Sorry.
And use her? Gone. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, can I drag Ansel away? Or is that an action?
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can drag him away. Yeah, certainly. It won't take anything to do, so I will say that you can move. I don't know. Your strength is really badly sapped, actually, isn't it? You're on strength 1.
Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely going to affect it then, I think. I will say then, what's your usual strength?
Usual strength is 12, I believe. Oh no, it's 13.
I'm trying to think of a fair way of doing it. You'd be able to pull it, but not far. I'd say maybe 10 feet, 10, 15. Alright, let's do a check. I think that's fair. Let's let Chaos decide.
Yeah.
So give me a strength check. But -5.
I say this. Yeah. 10.
You're moving 5 feet.
I'll just. It doesn't hurt to move him.
Nope.
I'll drag him back 5 feet then. And then I'll Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Yep, sure,
With
no
my-
problem.
Other action. At the one just in front of me because he's worrying. Oh fuck, that's a bad miss.
That is possibly a
Roll
fumble.
20, strikes again.
20.
Not a fumble, but a miss. Boom. The blast just goes over the vampire. It gives a predatory duck as your power just crackles overhead. Anything else on your turn?
I had a
Russell?
Yeah, I'll also curse the vampire in front of me, or try to. Otherwise he's going to fucking kill me.
100%.
He may do anyway, but it's worth a try. So my curse DC is normally 16 will, but I don't know if that's affected by my negative levels.
I don't know, to be honest. Did it increase with your other levels or anything, or was that just what it was?
No, it's based on charisma and yeah,
I'm gonna say no.
level.
I'm gonna say no. It isn't affected, so it needs to do a will save of 16 or be cursed.
16. Yeah.
Oh dear, that is a 15. He just fails. He is cursed.
Somewhat a relief. Yeah, he's -2 to attack, saves, checks, and weapon damage. And that's it.
I did have an image that if you had fumbled the Eldritch Blast, you would have forgot to let me go and just shot me as you were holding me.
Straight through your body.
That was definitely on the cards, I think, because it's a fumble. Right, so that was Ansel. Ansel, your turn now goes at the end of the round, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We are back to the top of the round, and the first vampire spawn is just been slammed against the wall by the grieving widow, and it looks up with those feral eyes, and it gives a snarl, hurls itself at the beast, at the grieving widow. AC again for the widow.
It's 13.
That is another hit. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
It just kicks off the wall and it just smashes through that veil, and you just hear a crack, a splintering of bird bone. You see fractured parts of its beak tumble over into the darkness, but she ain't done.
She's loving it. She's loving it. Is it bear bone or owl bone or what? Nobody knows.
This one.
It's got a choice to make.
Yeah, it does, and to be honest, the choice is fairly easy. Silaster is just on the ground there. I don't know whether it is more likely for it to go after a threat, or if it's more likely just to go for the nearest threat, the nearest target. I really don't know what to do, so I think it's only fair to roll for it. I think one way it'll pursue Obsidian.
I think it's
fair.
It's going to see us both as a bit of a threat, isn't it?
You're trying to get away
because of what I am.
You're trying to get away, thus my job is failed and I will disappoint my master. Or there's an easy target on the ground and I'm a hungry vampire. So, odds and evens. Odds, he goes after Silaster. Evens, he'll pursue Obsidian across the bridge. Silaster, it's your fate, roll it up. Odds. Wait, what did I say? Let me just confirm it. What did I say? Odds, it's you. Evens, it's Obsidian.
I'll roll a d4.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's
Evens,
me!
Stevens. It looks like this.
Come at me, bro!
It watches you go and it just sprints after you. Feral, as you like. Let's see. It can easily get to you.
What you got?
I'm trying to zoom in because I'm trying to turn him around. There we go. It rushes after you, Obsidian. You just hear this beast moving with a power that is unmatched. This is a creature born of the darkness, and it arrives in front of you. As you sort of look over your shoulder, as it pursues you, it reaches for your touch armor class.
My touch armor class.
Sorry, he provokes an attack of opportunity first.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay. Well, I can't actually take attacks of opportunity. I don't have a weapon.
Can you not do it with an unarmed punch, or...?
You can, but you'll be on -4. If you're not
And
trained in an arm,
-1.
It won't do it. If you
I
hit him, it
mean-
won't stop him, but you might get some damage on him. It's up to you.
Okay, my base attack bonus is 3,
Okay.
which would be plus my strength, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which is -1, so 2. And then minus another 1
So 1,
for the... Yeah, so 1 plus 1.
then -4 because you're not skilled in unarmed, so you're on -3.
This will be when he.
I mean, you know... Cillian just tries to...
You try and like bat him away, and he just like he just moves around you, and then lands his touch attack on you. And now we've got to roll grapple, please, Obsidian.
That's funny.
Oh dear.
And it's rolled well.
12.
He beats the grapple, like he grabs hold of you, and there's like a momentous struggle. You feel your weight shift about as this unnaturally strong creature just seizes hold of you, and it's just wrestling with you on the bridge. The both of you are sort of silhouetted upon this sea of eerie, bone-white sand. That is all it can do for that turn. It's moved, it's done its attack action, which is its grapple. That was that one. We now move on to Silasta. D100, roll 10 or lower.
Definitely not.
You begin to slip closer and closer into this white landscape. You see eerie mountains looming over you, dappled with ice and snow. Ansel. Sorry, Obsidian, you've swapped. Obsidian, it is your turn.
Yeah.
You are beset in this grapple with this vampire spawn.
I'm trying to figure out if you can attempt to do a turning check when you are in a grapple. Because I know you can do... Turning is considered an attack. You can attack from within a grapple, but it needs to be a light weapon. But I don't have a weapon.
There's not a heavy weapon.
Just presenting your holy symbol, which is me in this case, because my holy symbol is myself. It's because I'm not actually a cleric. So it's basically bow to my undead power. So it doesn't state whether... It just says considered an attack. I don't see anywhere where it relates to being in a grapple. It's quite a specific circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know.
You
I'm
must
probably
present
going to
your
say...
holy symbol to turn undead. It says it does not provoke attacks of opportunity, which is nice.
It doesn't provoke attack of opportunity, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I'm just going to have to call it. I don't think you'd be able to. I think with this thing on you, desperately trying to savage at you, not trying to be funny, I just don't think you'd be able to do it.
No, I mean, you know, it's fair. It's all I've got. I'm not going to break a grapple. I mean, I'm weak as chips. I actually would have been one less because I forgot about the minus one.
It does say it doesn't
so-
provoke an attack of opportunity. Is that what you said?
Yeah, but it is an attack. It doesn't
Okay.
state whether it's a light
is what
weapon
we'll
or
do.
whatever. So
This is what we'll do. We will do a concentration check. If you get a successful concentration check, then I'll let you do it. Is that fair? I think that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, give me a concentration check. Let
What
me
would
work
the
it out.
DC
Let
be
me
to
work it out.
cast
So
within a...
it would be opposed by his grapple. I will say. Let's just wing it. His grapple
And everything's
versus
-1,
your-
including skills are -1. Is that right?
I think so. Yeah, for your negative level, but he will roll as well.
Oh,
Concentration check of 28.
He is desperately
I can't do
snapping at
better
his
than that.
jaws, snapping with his jaws, getting closer to you, and then what is it like? well, do your check first, as you are successful and you are able to command undead if you beat him. Let's see.
So yeah, essentially, I imagine it's a concentration check. So he kind of has that zen moment. He's in this grapple. He's kind of got his arm here, trying to stop this thing from. He's trying to desperately get it away from his neck, and he just closes his eyes, and then just opens his eyes again and stares at it. 21 this time. That is so much better. As he opens his eyes, this kind of burning, sort of dark green energy just comes out of his eyes. Cleric's level +3. I only needed one more to get maximum. So 5, 6, 7, 8 hit dice.
It's as if the very power that holds it together is just sapped from it as obsidian. What is it like when you wrest control of the vampire spawn?
Yeah, he just sees this glowing kind of power coming out of the eyes of the mask. The now kind of scarred-looking mask that's held together with string. And he just hears a voice that just says, "Your master no longer exists. I am your master now." And he is now under my control.
That is so
as
rad.
he very nicely lets go of me and just smooths out my collar and fixes me all up.
Sets your ties straight. There we go. And I ask the immortal question, or I say the immortal statement: you should have control.
Oh, amazing.
Control.
Hey, that was my turn, wasn't it? Which means
Correct.
Owlbear. I totally forgot about her.
Yes.
The grieving widow will have a crack.
We did sort of jump to you because it was like, oh my god, this thing is.
Because it was
exciting.
Yeah. Right. Claw number 1, 19.
Is a hit.
Claw number 2, 13.
A miss.
Yes, expected. And then bite, 11. Okay, so 1 claw.
Oh, okay, 1 claw.
8 points of damage.
Going about.
Kind of once again lifting it up and just pushing it back against the cave wall. In this kind of savage, you can really hear the kind of whacking, crunching sounds between these two undead creatures just going at each other.
It is, you can almost see the dust rippling off this old cavern as the strikes are traded blow for blow. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian?
No, I will just command him. So his instruction for now is just aid us in this fight. So however he takes that, he can take that as helping to heal a friend or kill one of his friends. I don't know. Aid us in this fight, Mr. Bitey Cannon.
Bitey McBitey face.
Because I don't care what his real name is.
Mr. Bitey still remains
Mr.
cursed, even though he
Bitey.
is your ally, I will say.
That's all good.
Very good. Speaking of being cursed or bestowing curses of some kind, Ansel, it's your turn.
Can I drop that curse? Is that?
Yeah.
I'll seeing, or at the first point that I see that he's no longer trying to kill Obsidian,
You can see from there, sure.
and that he's blended.
Yeah.
I would,
It's gone.
I'd drop that. And can I try and help stabilize Silaster with my action?
Yeah, sure. So I believe that is a DC 15 heal check,
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
which I believe
But
is
it's more
wisdom.
likely than yours. Yeah, I've got one. I've got one in that, so it's -1, which is 0.
Come on, man. It's doable. It's totally
It's very
doable. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. No! No, Ansel.
You're
No,
looking
I don't
down
believe in you.
on Silaster, you still see like the dry blood running from his mouth where the tooth has been taken, and he's not responding as you attempt to bring him about.
Ansel's just like, you are not doing well. Just sort of patting his body, trying to find out what's actually wrong with him. He just doesn't understand.
Not to worry, everyone.
What the problem is.
I can cast gentle. So even if he dies, he'll still look pretty.
Gentle repose, but there we are. You still have a movement action, Ansel. You've done a swift, you've done your action, you've still got a movement. You can move Silaster again if you wish. It's up to you.
I don't think he's in immediate danger, so I won't. I'll just take a look around me. Just as a sort of like, I will look to make sure there's no other scariness immediately about to stab me in the back like Silaster would.
No immediate scariness, however, you do note the absence of clanging metal. The sound of clanging metal no longer echoes from that direction. In that case, we are back to the top of the round. Vampire versus owlbear skeleton continues. It's just going to keep battering. It thinks it's doing all right, so it's going to continue to just.
She's okay. Yeah. Bring
Wow,
it on.
and that's a really good hit again. So I think that's going to easily hit because that's much more than the last time.
Loving it.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, you cheeky devil.
Bam, bam. Just ripping bone and veil away from the creature.
Yeah, she's kind of, parts of her are struggling to keep moving, but she is still moving and ready to come back on him.
This one. This is a good question. Will it continue to act on its turn, or will it act on your turn now?
I think it can still act on it.
Doesn't make a huge amount of difference, does it?
No, it doesn't really matter.
Particularly. So in that case, then it will rush its brethren.
Yeah, that's right. Kill your friend.
And with like an animal frenzy, the kind of frenzy you see when two wild animals just clash together, clawing, biting, scraping, almost lifting into the air with the amount of power they're throwing at each other. It slams it, or does it? It does. That is a hit.
Beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Bitey.
You can describe it, Obsidian, as the vampire that you've wrested control of ends the other vampire spawn.
Oh, I love it. I think now that I've got control of him, where before he probably had like a dull redness to his eyes, right? Well, I don't know what do the vampire's eyes kind of look like.
Yeah, well,
before?
I described them as red before, sure.
Yeah. So like the red kind of shifts to this sort of green wispiness coming out the eyes that looks very much like my magic. So it's switched from its previous master's glow to my kind of green, and it just suddenly gains this this new focus of where it needs to go, and with that rushes over and just gets it right across the throat with the slam, and it just bleeds out on the floor like Lestat in Interview with the Vampire.
Yes.
And just sort of fades away.
And you watch as...
Does it also gain an air of respectability because it's yours? It becomes a little bit more refined and...
Yeah, well, no, just everything about it. It looks a little bit more made up, you know, a bit prettier.
It's got some blusher.
The vampire that has fallen, hits the bottom end like that. Oil, blackish red blood runs from its open neck, and it convulses, and you watch as its skin goes greyer and greyer and blacker to the point that it almost looks like burnt paper and then it crumbles away into nothingness. And it's just nothing but an oozy black stench on the floor. And the battle is done.
Right.
However, you
nearby.
turn
It's not doing well.
and you see that Silaster is not looking good. His already pale skin is becoming almost like the colour of porcelain. It's such his disposition currently.
Okay.
Would you like another roll?
I think actually, hang on, what were we on the initiative there? That was his roll, so it would be... Yeah, it would be your turn, Silaster, so please make a roll.
Oh!
Hey.
Okay, hang on.
Jesus.
Silaster. You are still lying on your back, but you are up to your sides, surrounded by snow. Atop a jet black mountain, you see on one side main realm, and the other side main realm. You are upon the spine of the continent. You are home. But what is it that you see briefly before you snap back to consciousness?
This is what happens when you teleport too early.
I didn't teleport too early, thank you very much. I teleported back.
Teleport yourself to the top of a mountain.
I see snow just reaching as far as I can see in one direction, and behind me as well. As you say, the others I can see in the distance, main realm stretching. There is a tall obelisk-like structure of ice that sits, and surrounding it at the moment are other elves with white hair, but at this point they have no face. They are just bodies present around the obelisk, but they're not there. I'm not there.
And as their featureless, expressionless faces turn to you, and that pillar of ice seems to gleam, it suddenly goes white, and suddenly you're awake on your back on the floor. You have stabilized.
You wake to Ansel trying to close your eyes, going, "Good night, sweet prince."
Yes.
Great Lady Frost, get your hands off my face. I'm okay.
Obsidian about to cast
that's a relief.
I'll bring you back. Don't worry.
Once Silastra is up, Ansel is going to go back into this room and look at the door and that with all of my sight-based abilities active, because I'm frightened that something is about to come through that.
Yeah.
Can I just check? I'm now on 0. I'm essentially just I'm disabled at this point, aren't I? I'm not. I'm stable.
I guess so. Yeah, I think when you stabilize, you just become on 0. So yeah, you're
until I get any healing. I can do one thing, one move, or one standard action.
Yes.
I could do 2, but it would take me to -1, I believe.
And
so
we will get to what that action is in a moment. Well, certainly, Ansel. Well, let's have a quick look over here. You move over to that door then, with your powers directed that way, and you sense something incredibly powerful behind that door. But it does not share the aura of what you sense from the vampires.
Oh my god.
It's not the same. I only just got these powers. I was like, do I recognise it? And I was like, I've not seen enough. Probably to... All I've seen is with these powers is pretty much.
You've heard a laugh, and it's a laugh that you don't recognise. Like, I'll say that you don't recognise the laugh you heard.
We should go.
I would like to ask my new vampire minion.
Yes, and he struggles. What would you be named?
It.
Master. Yes, Master.
Master's good. I'll take that.
What would you
We'll stick with tradition. Do you know where our belongings are?
Beyond. And he points across the bridge, along with others.
Show us to them.
He goes this way. I'm trying to use the wrong screen to direct. Bear with. Yeah, he leads you. Oh, you can move him, yeah.
I can move him, yeah. I don't know where to move him to, though, because I don't know where our belongings are.
Yeah, so...
I'll just put him in there.
And that's exactly where he leads you. He leads you into a room.
Oh, God, there's a... Oh...
Yes, I had spotted
Just spotted that out of the corner of my eye. What is that?
Let's see.
Is it something horrible?
You see a vampire spawn standing there. However, because Obsidian, you were the only one that went up there. It's watching as if waiting, and as you step through the door, it doesn't react.
She can't see me. That's amazing. In which case, I will stand literally right here. And...
Do you stop me and Silaster from following you?
Yeah,
I'll
I'll just hold
just
up a
about.
hand as you guys are approaching. I'll hold up a hand, like both hands, kind of quivering a little bit because there's another one. I just need to check if I were to. If I were to command another one, the question becomes: how many hit dice in total can you command at once?
As Obsidian's greed cloud him.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, he knows.
I don't think you will be able to, personally, from what I know. But we'll see.
Necromancers can command a fair amount of hit dice at once. It's not to do with the actual check. That's just to do with the individual check. In total, that you can have at a time is more. But I just need to check.
But how much more?
I am looking in the wrong book. I shall open the right book. Right. Okay, so it goes along with the thing.
Do you want me to look?
I've got it here. It's command any number of undead whose total hit dice do not exceed his level.
Ah, well. You're level 5 currently, so...
Voluntarily relinquish command. No, that's not. Because that doesn't make sense, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do your level plus a certain amount if you weren't able to do that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it'd just be...
It wouldn't
your level.
work.
Is it the same
there'd
as
be
the
no
table?
reason to roll any higher.
It's the max you can get on the table, isn't it? So that amount of hit die that correlates to that table. So it's your level plus the roll, right? You get the roll, that tells you what you get on the table, and that tells you how much hit die you can do.
Yeah. So in which case, then I doubt that I would be able to control her at the moment. I know that my next level up means I can control a shit ton. But at the moment, I can't.
Can you each give me a will save, please? Well, actually, it would just be you, Obsidian.
In which case, I will cast Command Undead. The spell.
Okay.
Will save that.
No, because I asked it. I'll let you cast it if you wish. Yes, by all means. But then you'll be making the save, depending on what happens. Go right ahead.
Oh, okay.
What does it have to
do the save before?
No, that's fine.
Okay, so it's level 2. So DC 19 will save. Just double check that it is level 2. And that is, I think, my last level 2.
And as you cast a spell, it falls upon the illusion as it dissipates.
Bum bum. Oh, interesting. Why is there an illusion? I'll step forward and slap Minion. Why didn't you tell me?
Because Master did not ask.
Show me to our stuff.
We come through now.
I wasted a spell. That's all my level 2 spells are gone, guys. All of them. I can't cast any more of those.
Yeah, you go in and there's you're just in a room and you note that the table is covered in gold, an immense amount of gold. The amount would actually be the total of the gold that is currently on your character sheets. Your
How convenient.
gold lies scattered on the table.
Gold.
And you note that all of your belongings lie stuffed into different boxes and things like that.
Amazing.
You are able to take a quick inventory, and you note that pretty much everything that you had on your person when you did battle, again, well, battle's a charitable term, but when you faced Derek, that is everything that you had on you, effectively, so you've got all of your stuff back. Bar 3 items.
The tuning fork.
Yes.
The pulley thing.
The iron ring, yes.
And I don't know what the third item would be.
Are you sure, Silaster? You were carrying it.
Yeah, I can't think of what it would be either, to be honest.
My dust resist version?
Perhaps it's difficult to say because you probably don't count it as yours.
Oh, of course. The spiked chain with teeth on it.
The toothy chain has gone.
Oh no!
I'll move
Now
that
he's got a
from-
spiked chain to fight us with as well.
Okay, that's off the lift.
We really
got three
need
extra
to
teeth
kill
on it
him
as well.
so hard.
Okay, they're off the
We
list.
need to leave.
I mean, we do need to get the F out of here. That is true.
Yeah. Priority
okay.
one.
What have we got in the
Far
way
away
of
from here
healing,
as possible.
guys? You guys need to heal
Yes.
like mofos.
And so,
I currently am at full for what I can be.
have a potion of lesser restoration. It might get some of your strength back.
Okay, I will. down my
1d4.
potion.
But it only does strength. It doesn't affect negative levels. I'll take the other one, and then that's all of them gone.
Okay, so
Oh,
roll
no,
to
you should
see
take-
how many.
You should take them both then, really. Yeah,
One
you
each.
take them both because I can be from a distance. There's no point. you
And
being
my
half.
combat's all dexterity based.
But it's damage, isn't it?
Most of my damage is dexterity and wisdom based, but I mean, I won't. I mean, I won't say no, but
So just so we're clear, then you have 2 potions of lesser restoration, which gives you a D4 points of sapped strength back, sapped ability damage.
yeah.
Well, if you both share one each,
Does
then by all
remove-
means roll a D4 each.
Lesser restoration doesn't remove
True.
neg levels or anything.
No,
right?
it's
No,
strength,
it's just
the
strength
strength
damage.
damage they took.
Yeah, I didn't think.
So
it did
okay,
much.
my strength is now on -3. No, is on
Well, you're
3.
on strength 1, so now that you're on strength 3.
Which gives me -4.
Yes. Progress.
1.
Strength 2.
Pointless.
Roll
Utterly
20!
I will take some
Shake my
potions.
fist
though.
at you.
Yeah, I think I'll take a cure mod and then go from there.
Yeah, same.
Yep, so you rummage through your stuff, putting it back to the places where you had positioned it in your belongings. Silas takes a cure moderate wounds, gets 17 HP back. Very good. Ansel does
That's
the
what I
same,
needed.
gets 20.
Right. I'm going to take 2 light wounds, but that's exactly the same roll for doing that. So I'll take 2 light wounds potion. Oh, that's more like it. So that's 22,
I will do the same as well.
which takes me up to my new maximum. There we go.
Okay. Oh, actually, no, I'll just take 1 because I forgot about the -10 to 44, so I'll just take 9 extra rather than 18. To 43, and my max is 45. Okay, and then we're putting on armor and stuff, keeping an eye out, etc. And then
Popping on the chain.
taking our goals back.
So yeah, you've
The gold. Can we take the gold?
It is our gold.
It's your gold.
Oh, it's
It's all of our gold.
I did
scattered
specify
on the
before,
table.
Obsidian.
Yeah.
I'll be over here. No, you were saying now. I was like, we've got exactly double what we had.
How weird! It's double exactly what I love that. That's hilarious.
Because apparently my brain isn't working today.
Oh man!
Oh dear.
Good lord! Right.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're gonna break shortly, but let's ask first of all what your next step is.
Dark vision and detect magic and see invisibility. And I'm going to look through that doorway.
Yeah, by all means. You don't detect any kind of aura.
This doorway. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
sort of approaching, but I wasn't going to go in there on my own.
Slaster will just take a moment to, because he dropped. I imagine falling unconscious, he would have lost his ready maneuvers, so he's going to take just a round to just get those back.
Ansel, you look through there then, and you find what looks like a rudimentary training room. This is potentially what the Horizon Walkers would have used just to practice maneuvers, to train in days of old. Dust covers old practice dummies and the like. But rather notably, you discover that there's two weapons there that aren't covered in dust. One is a exquisite looking masterwork composite longbow. The other is a quarterstaff carved beautifully from some strange looking wood. If anyone has religion, can you make the roll, please? Knowledge religion.
I do.
No.
With the -1, that is 18.
Okay. You actually recognise this relief because you've seen it all about. You will have seen it on the scar. You would have seen it as you moved your way through to Quarrel Quay, carved upon the door frames to ward off evil spirits and the like. This is carved with reliefs of Elona. this staff.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And beyond there is a door.
Nice.
No door in it, but like a doorway.
Before we continue, want to ask, because we should have done this in the first place. I have 2 questions for now. One, how long were we in the boxes? I'm asking the vampire spawn.
Oh, you're right. Okay. You must have been inside for half a day. 12 hours.
Crapping hell. Oh, crippity crappity. Okay. Question 2.
The sun rose and then begins to fall again as we speak.
Okay. How far is it to get out of here? Where are we, actually? Question 2 is where are we? That's a more prudent question. I would imagine we're still in the convent, but like where? Underground?
Yes. We remain in the convent. This way is the way to the upper levels where you were found, where you were exploring close to the Lawstone Hall, Master.
Right.
The
That's
other
where
way
we need to go to get the heck out then.
leads to the cells.
The cells.
I've...
Oh, it sounds so alluring, but no.
Wait,
What's in the cells?
both of you. These weapons. What did Erin fight with? Would a cleric of Alona wield a quarterstaff like this? They went hunting. There is a bow and a quarterstaff with relief.
Oh, she did.
2 weapons,
Oh.
2 missing people.
Well, pick up the bow. And
I've already picked them up. Is this too much of a coincidence? Am I pulling speculation out of nothing?
Well, again, we can ask. That's the beauty. Do you have prisoners other than us?
Why, yes.
Is it a male and a female?
A female.
Was there a male? You hungry, hungry hippo.
No.
A female prisoner. Shit. Well, okay.
Is there anything else beyond that door before we go bursting through it?
It is the stairway to the upper levels.
No, the door out the back. That's what you...
Cells.
How do we get to the cells?
The door that lay not far from where you rested.
Right. And what about through there? What are we to face? Is it Grin?
The jailer.
The jailer. Oh, that makes me D&D excited, but at the same time, negative levels. No spells left. So weak.
If it is Erin, we cannot abandon her.
Yeah. There's
Well,
no
we
point in
could.
asking. He's not going to know what her name is. I'll ask. Did you get a name from the girl?
We do not ask name of those that we take prisoner.
No, I didn't think so. That's fair.
Ask about the jailer.
Yeah. I mean, what would I ask about the jailer?
What do you know about the jailer?
Is he human? Is he alive? Is he living or undead?
He lives, and he is a hungry wolf.
He lives and he's a hungry wolf.
We did hear about one of there's a new person wearing the wolf costume, didn't we?
Yeah. Or it's a real bloody werewolf.
Well, it could be both.
That'd be bad, wouldn't it?
We should go back and help Erin.
Or whoever is imprisoned.
She's just.
I mean, we look like we should be the most messed up party that are just like, let's kill everything, and but actually we're like, no, we don't kill people when they're prisoners, and let's go back and save people, even though we're nearly dead.
There's a difference
I'm
between
right there with
prisoners and those wrongfully imprisoned.
There is a flash of,
I'm right there with you. Let's go.
Erin waking you up, Obsidian, having revived you from being beaten mercilessly by the Githyanki, and perhaps that might play upon your memory for a moment as...
Oh, yeah. Obsidian would be the first one to go and... Yeah, absolutely. I'm right there with you guys. I'm just,
Just ironic, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, so you head back round the corner, back across the bridge.
So before I could see an aura through the door, correct?
You could, yes.
Can I use detect magic to study the aura for a couple of rounds?
Yeah, sure. What does it give you if you study it for a couple of rounds?
First round, presence. Second round, number of different magical auras. And third round, the strength and location. And I can make a spellcraft check to determine the school of magic.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, you'll be able to get all of that. So you can tell that there is one presence in there. It is very powerful. The School of Magic requires... Did you say a spellcraft to determine that?
Yeah, I think it's DC 15 plus spell or half caster level.
That's fine. We'll just say that then. DC 15 and you'll get like a rough idea, sure.
16?
Yeah, just enough. You know this not to be of the arcane type of power. This is of something else. Something more natural.
There's something quite powerful and magical in a different way through the door.
Right. We can take on powerful. We just can't take on powerful to a massive extent, plus all of powerful's minions. I think we'll be all right.
Well, let's find out.
Let's do this.
Before we do,
can
I run to the bathroom?
We're going to break very shortly.
Break.
We're going to break very, very shortly. Okay.
Crossing my legs.
So am I, but unfortunately,
I'm squeezing the end of it.
Really, really slow. So you move to the door. Do you just open the door?
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I thought it was going to be locked, but yeah, I guess I'd check to see if it was locked.
It doesn't appear to be locked. The handle moves, but do you open it?
Yeah, let's open it. Let's find out. Let's cut the crap.
Well,
you open the door.
There he is.
And standing there amidst a row of cells stands an incredibly tall member of Savage Doom in a disgusting wolf costume, matted with blood, its snout red and pink from its enjoyment.
gonna do you in.
And then it falls forward, slam, onto its face.
Oh, yeah.
You note a thin, line of what looks like roots around its neck as a woman stares at you through the bars. Long black hair and strange butterflies resting upon her shoulders and flying about her, as she says, "You took your time to wake up. Now who in Alona's name are you?" And with that, we are going to take a break. Thank you ever so much for watching, those who are watching live and after the fact. Really great stuff from the strangers. They have managed to pull themselves out of a pretty hairy situation, but will they be able to continue in that fashion? We'll find out very soon. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad we went.
And we are back, and we return to the strangers, having thrown open the door of what Obsidian's new vampire servant described as the cells, and indeed that's exactly what you saw. Then fall into the ground. The intimidating figure of the wolf jailer has been slain, throttled. It falls down in front of the cell. She repeats what she said. Who, in Alona's name, are you?
We'll ask the questions here. Who are you?
My name is Rowan, cleric of Alona.
Now I feel horribly sexist.
We have a mutual friend.
Because he just assumed Rowan was a man.
What did you say, Ansel?
We have a mutual friend.
And she looks at you with wide eyes. Erin, have you found her?
Is
We
she
found
here?
a bow. I think it's hers, or it might be yours.
I'll pass the bow and a quarterstaff through the bars.
Well, these are mine. They took them from me. And she slings the bow and holds the staff. Puts it down at her
Silaster,
side.
care to break the lock, old chap? Or maybe
Wait.
just get keys off the jailer. and
Before
unlock
you
it.
do that, we should warn you. We've got one of their what's the word? Thralls. Minions under Obsidian here's thrall. Don't be too shocked when you see them.
Your thrall, she says. She's got very, very brilliant, dark eyes. The eyes of a forest at night. And she just locks eyes with you.
Is she human? Or does she look elven, maybe? Or...
She does kind of look a little elven, actually, yeah.
Right. Ooh, Silaster. How you doing?
I could get the keys, but I also quite like the idea. I'm going to mountain hammer the lock.
Let's boot it open. It's more romantic.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's right, folks. Roleplay could get weird.
Oh, I'm down another one. There we go. Well, I definitely critical the lock. But I can't
Yes,
critical
That is
the-
romantic.
that is romantic. You smash into the gate. Do you damage?
His shirt's billowing.
Shirts plural. He's wearing 5 shirts.
5 shirts. Each billows more
For
than the
extra
last.
romance.
Well, that's 2 ones, so it's not that romantic as I get 9 bypassing any hardness. But it's
They're saying his hair's blowing in the breeze, but he really only just has his fringe out, so his fringe is just...
You smash the gate and or at least the lock. At least it's not enough to like buckle the gate, but it's enough to do the lock. And the gate slowly opens, and she just watches it open, and then just gives you a nod, and then she then sort of takes another look at you. Now you are interesting, aren't you?
do I recognise anything about her race, like a type of elf? If she's
Yeah,
an
you
elf?
can see that
Obsessed with
she's
race, this guy.
you can see that she is a wood elf.
Profiling much.
Yes, you can see that
Anyway.
she's a wood elf. You can see that she's a wood elf.
Wood elf. Okay.
Yeah, so she must love trees, right?
It just so happens. Yeah. Actually. Point me to someone who doesn't like trees. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Trees are great.
All right, stop flirting.
Yeah.
She said, "You're interesting, aren't you?" to Silaster.
You have to realise here, Silaster's charisma is atrocious. Any effort to be charming is just going to come across as...
Oh, he's going to try and be charming, is he?
Well, he's not trying to be charming. He
Why
can't be
are you
charming.
trying to be charming?
He's just...
Right, all of this translates as just dead silence. So she's just gonna just look at you, and then no sound comes from you. So she just goes.
It makes sense. He's
little
super
squeak.
awkward. He's so awkward.
She then turns back
Obsidian will
to.
step forward. Excuse my friend. He's not good with like anyone. When he's not punching them in the face.
Very good.
Yeah, you were asking about the thrall thing.
You are a
I'm not
master.
Thrall master. Oh, I like that. No, not really. Mortician, actually, by trade.
She
But
looks.
we're the good guys, I swear.
She looks at you, and then she will look out the door and see the silhouette of the vampire spawn. These are one of the kind that I battled against.
Yes.
I would destroy it.
I would ask you not to, whilst we're still, in here. He's rather a good guide and will help us out. And is very much under my control, I assure you.
You understand that my primary tenets, the domains that I serve, are of that of nature. And what stands there is an abomination, an affront to all that I believe in and all that I have dedicated my life to.
Yeah.
Yes, I am a stranger in these lands.
I also am a little bit of all of that. But beggars, or in this case prisoners, can't be choosers. So I don't know. Where are we going to go from here?
You have done me a service. And you have helped when I believed truly that no help would come. So for that, if that is some power of yours that holds it and binds it to you, then I shall refrain from exacting my wrath upon it. That is until we are from this place.
Oh, sure. Once we're out, fill your boots.
Then we are agreed.
But you knew we were here.
I did.
How?
I heard them speaking about 3 errant strangers that had been captured. But they... Well, suffice to say, you have fairly eclectic description. And, well, when Erin returned from the Feast of Welcome, you were all that she could speak of.
And when was the last time you saw Erin?
We elected that it would be wise to learn more about the threat that faced us. It is true that we were able to repel savage doom from the walls of Quarrelquay, but we were already low on resources. If we were just to sit there and wait for another attack, who knows how long we would have lasted. Erin has trained extensively, and she has learned more in these past days than she has since she was but a child. But she's a child no longer, and she elected to come with me, and And I let her, and for that, I will never forgive myself. For if you have not seen her, we were separated. We clashed against these abominations in the darkness, along with those pathetic cultists that wear those animal masks, an affront to everything that I believe in, everything that my ancestors believed in.
We won't show her our animal masks. You mean these?
I'm Meme Horse.
They are rather silly.
She has...
He says, plague doctor's mask.
She has trained extensively, but there is no telling what these creatures are capable of. I saw who led them, and I've never seen anything like him before.
Nemorator.
It is the name that they speak here. Yes.
Yeah, he was pretty far beyond us.
Yes.
Didn't kill us, though.
Not with me by your side, he is not.
Well, if there's any chance that Erin could still be in this place, we should try and find her.
Indeed.
That is, if she was captured, she could have escaped.
Can but hope. I mean, how... Is there any way to know?
She knows these lands very well. It's hard to say. We cannot assume anything.
Well, our friend
Whether
out
anything's
there
down here,
said that you were the only prisoner.
Yes, as far as I can tell.
Mm.
Save for you,
He
of
is
course.
unaware of any other, so... Yeah.
She nods, because, yeah, absolutely, he did say that she was the only prisoner, so there is still hope. She may still be out there. We must reach her. We must find her. She is my responsibility. It is my fault that she was out there with me.
Well, let's...
There's nothing to be
let's
gained
make
waiting
haste.
then.
Are you...
Unless Erin was able to heal us once, I don't suppose you have any similar magic.
But of course, I can see the touch of the blight upon you, and she raises her hands as she casts Restoration.
Oh, thank God.
Restoration. Now, she's going to have to cast it a few times, but that's fine. Nope, that's Restoration Lesser. I'm talking about the real deal here.
The real shtick.
Here we go. Restoration. This spell functions like Lesser Restoration, except it also dispels negative levels and restores one experience level to a creature who has had a level drained. So this would actually cure you even if you lost that saving throw after 24 hours. So
Hoorah.
the drain level is restored only if the time since the creature lost a level is equal to less than 1 day per caster level. Gotcha. So a character who has a level restored by restoration has exactly the minimum. We won't talk about that because that's XP points, never mind. Restoration cures all temporary ability damage. And it restores all points permanently drained from a single ability.
Suddenly, Silaster and Ansel feel strong.
So
Like Popeye.
So she will expend three of her level 4 spells to cast Restoration 3 times. It's like, as she casts this, butterflies that are upon her spread their wings to reveal these amazing patterns of light. You note that around the cell, plants and leaves begin to sprout through the walls as the full weight of her power is apparent for just a moment. And
Gotta say, she
the
looks
three of
pretty
you
cool.
are restored.
Ooh.
I zoomed right in on her, and she's really cool.
Yeah, she's badass. Yeah.
Celasta will do something that the two of you haven't seen him do before. Well, partly. He'll lower his hood down and he'll turn to Rowan and he will bow in thanks. And as he does, he will say, by the great Lady Frost, you have my gratitude.
Your words seem to confirm the suspicion that she has about you, and she'll just give like a curt nod in return. There is much that we would discuss, but now is not the time. Now is the time for action with me. And she sweeps her cloak behind her and she moves with purpose out of the cell and towards the exit. You pass back over that bridge. I can just move you if you like. It's up to you guys.
I'm almost there. I'm there.
I have two of us to move, but I'm doing it. Also, I've realised that if I fancied it, I could just move this coffin.
Yeah, to
acted.
enable you to see, but whilst you weren't there, I had to give you guys sight on the coffin. So your coffins are now
taking it with me.
An extension of your soul in the coffin.
I'm going to take it and I'm going to fit it to the necro wagon.
It will be your bed. Who had the nicest coffin, by the way?
Probably Ansel, actually. You notice that Ansel's had to be slightly bigger, which meant his was custom made, clearly. So his, just by a technicality, ends up being the nicest one. But you will note that Obsidian's was chosen to be black. So there we go.
Well, at least the bad guys are courteous.
No, you know what? He will like.
He'll like a black one.
He'll enjoy this.
He took a beating. We'll give him that.
So, unless there's anything else you want to do, you can now ascend the staircase.
Let's do it. Let's ascend the shit out of that staircase.
Okay.
Too late.
This is my last chance to double check my maneuvers, but I think they're fine for the moment.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to activate and just walk with my Child of Shadow stance on. It's on. Just in case I move, it's then active. I'm just keeping that going.
Oh, it's down.
Okay. Yeah, it's loading on my end as well, so if it's being a bit slow, then that might be why.
It's that cry.
You get to the top of the stairs and cry erupts out of the corner of this room and plows into your chest, Ansel. He runs around your shoulders, around your neck, under your chin, and burrows into your face.
Hello, old friend. Give him a little scratch behind the ears.
Super weird.
Celeste's just twitching when Cry cries. Just like,
Yeah.
That's piercing.
There we are. So I have now brought our vision to where we are. You currently stand... Oh god, I
She
can see...
abandoned us.
Yeah, she has abandoned you. She should be
Coward.
there. Where is she?
She's fucked off.
Fucked up.
Betrayed us.
Also, I need a vampire spawn.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, I will bring that with as well.
No problem. I'm trying to decide whether
it's worth using a top level spell to apply Death Ward.
You don't know what's behind the doors.
No, I don't. This is the
it could be something
problem.
nice.
But I could apply Death Ward to all three of us, but I would use all my third level spells.
When you moved,
No.
Matt, did you have the vamp? Oh, there he is. I'm just trying to copy
He was
the
next
same
to me.
one. Yeah, I'm trying to copy the same
Yeah.
one so it has the control.
It makes you immune to death spells, magical death effects, energy drain, and any negative energy effects.
Wow. What does that do? What is it called? Sorry.
Death Ward.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't remove negative levels, but it means that you basically can't gain negative levels anymore. So if we are fighting any more like this, it would be really handy.
However,
But it would use all my top level spells.
Is it minutes, hours?
1 minute per level, so it would be 6 minutes.
Don't do it yet.
God, it's crowded in here.
It would need to be
just a
done
broom closet.
in prep time of some sort, because I'd need to do all three of us with it, and I literally would have that, and then I'd have no more bloody spells left. So yeah, fair enough. I'll wait. It's just
So with that
very handy to
done,
know it's
hopefully, do you see them now? Are they in? They haven't loaded on. There they go. They've loaded.
You
them.
feel in control?
Finally loaded on the stream. Okay, so yeah, you're in a small room. You note that there is a old rusted spear rack in the corner, some broken crates, a simple entry room that leads to the stairs. A single door stands in front of you.
I say,
So
shall
I
we?
send Cry through just to check the coast is clear.
Does Cry have vision for you? I can't remember.
Empathic.
It's empathic only, yeah. That's good because it's that's fine. So Cry is going to go out of the door, is he?
Yeah, he's going to go under the door.
Okay, he goes under the door, and you hear skittering, and then he comes back and gives you a.
Coast is clear, probably.
What?
Sure. That's what that means.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So the door swings open.
Minion, open the door.
Why, yes, master. It would be my honor.
It's a corridor.
Before you, there is a corridor that runs either side to you, and in front of you there is another door.
Why is everyone in the same space now?
We're having a cuddle.
God.
There's a big open space.
Yeah, a big open space to the end. There is a door that would be on your right and directly in front of you when leaving.
I can see what looks like a giant set of doors.
Yeah,
And a few
so
other
that's,
doors.
you move to the end of the corridor. There's that great hall. There is a stone staircase that sweeps down to a set of metallic doors. A similar pair of giant metallic doors stand sort of opposite, but on your level. There is also another door, directly in front of you as well.
What does your minion know of this place?
Yeah, I mean, what would we ask? Is the question. Like, what's the best way to go? But then he wouldn't know for what. What are we trying to find? Grin.
Otherwise, we're just going to kick down doors.
Are you kicking down a door?
Well, I was waiting, but I'm tempted to. I'm just like, I would open it.
Yeah, you absolutely
I don't
can.
know what to ask him. That's the thing, because I don't really know what we're looking for.
While you decide, I'm going to open this door.
Thank you. Right, something. So, Silasta, you open the door, well, I'll show you what you see. Before you, if I could select bloody dynamic lighting, there we go. Is a bunk room. You note that there are beds with moth-eaten mattresses, torn sheets. You note that there are bedrolls there, the odd leather pouch scattered about the room. This would have been, sleeping accommodations for the Horizon Walkers when they dwelled here many years ago.
I'll just do a quick search check, just see if there is anything.
Yeah, provide a search check, by all means.
Yeah, 12. There's beds.
12 is enough. Please roll me a D100, please, Silester.
Oh,
14.
You find a stash of old coins, 14 gold pieces.
Oh!
Yay!
Woohoo! Shall we split?
Put it in your pocket. It's yours.
Maybe you just have that one.
Oh, that's awfully kind of you.
You keep it.
Rowan will just
Treat
watch
yourself.
you divvying up the 14 gold pieces and say, are you saving up for something, or...
Hey, we can't all live off the land.
They all went in the pocket, but
It's not as easy for some of us.
She gives you sort of like what you think is probably a rare smile, and she just stands waiting outside.
Let's move along.
It's not like we're looting a shop. Come on.
okay.
Which way now? She asks.
Well, let's try this door.
Very well. Oh God, you're in the way. Sorry, mate. Could you move back? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Move,
get it.
move. So, oh God, it's
Anyway.
more hassle than it's worth, particularly when it's being slow, because it's the two browsers I think that can make this slower. So we're gonna have to think of a solution
That's
for
okay.
this at some point. But that is not today. So sorry, Obsidian, you were opening the door.
Yes, very carefully, just opening the door and poking my face in.
Okay.
My big long nose.
Oh my God. Just select it, please. Thank you.
I see! Oh God.
You look through the open door and you feel a waft of breeze come through the door. You find that you are effectively on what looks like a turret jutting out of the rock. You remembered from when you first entered the convent that this thing was built into kind of like the cliff face, the escarpment, and this appears to be a guard turret that looks down to the entrance where all that the water was, where you found all the battered bodies of Savage Doom. I'll show you it properly without the dynamic lighting later on, so you'll be able to see the whole thing. But yeah, you look through. However, Obsidian, as you do so, you see atop some wooden steps there appears to be a statue. The statue looks fairly similar to the ranger statue that had given you a clue about the pressure plate mechanism downstairs. You look at it for a moment, and then it's almost like it gives an imperceptible turn of the head, and you suddenly remember the stories that you read in the archives about some of those rangers being turned to stone. What is your flat-footed armor class, Obsidian?
I don't blink.
Ha. I ask again,
My
what is
flat-
your flat-footed armor?
Sorry, my flat-footed armor class is 14.
Too busy making a silly joke.
Another
Making silly
statue,
jokes. I was opening the.
or another
page.
stone ranger swipes at you with a stone sword,
Oh darn!
ready for when you open the door. And that is a hit.
Well, I can't be having this now, can I? Come along.
That is 8 points of slashing damage. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
They're made of stone, chaps. So once again, I'm not going to be a lot of use. Have fun.
But don't you understand? I set them up in the journal, so they had to show up.
Chekhov's done.
Chekhov's journal.
Oh,
Yes, Chekhov's journal.
Ansel, obsidian.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
So I'll have to do better.
I did. I got average.
Did you? Where was yours?
Above.
Above yours.
Oh, yours is 17, so your name didn't come up above it because you've been doing more rolls before.
Yes.
Well done. Good stuff.
To be fair, he's the one that's going to have to deal with this soon.
Apologies. So that was. Could you just read them out again? Sorry, just whilst I'm looking at
17 Silaster,
Yeah.
Ansel 6, Obsidian 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Obsidian 5.
Obsidian.
Oh shit.
Ansel got 6, right?
I did.
Obsidian 5.
Indeed.
Correct.
Okay. Oh god. I'm missing something really important that I need. That is pretty freaking vital to this. Oh,
Is
there
it
it
your
is.
dice?
No, well, no. It's not my dice, it's my phone. Because I have certain things on my phone, so it's easier for me just to look down onto the phone. So bear with me, I'm just going to grab that as well. Okay. Here we go. Rowan of Alona, Elven Cleric, goes first. She moves forward, just barging past the vampire spawn. Out of my way, abomination! And she stands behind you, Silaster, a hand gauntleted upon your shoulder, and she says, "The strength of the elves will be with you." Bull strength is cast upon you.
Ooh.
That's her turn. Silaster.
Merci. Okay, right. Passing through allies.
Yeah, you can move through them.
Excellent. There's a bit of a...
We've agreed this before. We've said it before. I'll say it again. You can move through an ally square.
There's a bit of a... Sorry. Excuse me.
Pardon me.
Sorry.
Sorry, my turn. My turn.
Sorry. Apologies.
Apologies.
Please. So fucking
Moves...
British.
Totally sorry.
Sorry.
So that's 5, 10, 15. I'm moving through his threat range here, because this will provoke a tumble.
Certainly attempt
Which
to.
means
tumble. Sorry.
DC 25.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. Oh, I get an attack of opportunity as I pass through.
Do you?
What?
Since when?
Well,
As in, they get an attack of opportunity on you?
I was passing through his threat range.
Oh, I see. It'll take it then. I thought you meant you got an attack of opportunity. I was like, it's your turn. No, you don't.
Oh, no.
It will strike out at you. Armor class.
What?
18.
It swings a heavy stone sword at you, but whoom, misses.
Ooh, nice. I then go in, and I will attempt a mountain hammer. So
Very
let's
good.
see. 10. 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Oh, no, I don't get this. Oh, no, see, I'm not even in my sneak attacking stance, but I do get this. Bypasses any hardness, damage reduction, 19 points.
You smash like a huge portion of its shoulder off. What does it look like?
Oh, yeah. Politely moving past my allies, ducking underneath the swipe as I run up behind it to get a flanking position. And as it's brought its sword down to attempt to get the attack on me, it's enough height that I can just get the palm of my hand and just slam it with force and gusto into its shoulder, and cracks just appear, shattering through it.
And as it does so, the other one advances. Great stone sword held aloft, and it swings down at you at your AC again.
18.
But as you struck this one, you turn and you see this another attack coming. You move gracefully out the way as the barrel that was next to you just explodes into bits of wooden shrapnel. The one next to it, however, continues its assault upon Obsidian. Armor class, Obsidian. Flat-footed still, you haven't acted.
We didn't get that, mate.
14. Sorry, I didn't unmute properly.
No, I didn't realise. I thought you were just... that is also a hit, unfortunately.
I don't want to tell you because
If I don't tell you, then you can't know, and you can't make the roll. That is 6 points of slashing damage, Obsidian, as it brings the blade against you again.
Okay.
That is the Stone Ranger's turn. Ansel.
Ansel's going to move through here into the corner, and he's going to blast, Eldritch Blast, this one that is already damaged.
It turns its stony face to you as you take aim.
That's a 10 on its touch.
It is a miss, unfortunately. It just deflects off its shoulder. Slams into the rocky sort of outcrop that this turret is built into.
And that is it.
Obsidian.
Bagan. Yeah, I have absolutely nothing I can do against these things. Because they're not alive. They're golems, right?
How do you know?
Are we thinking? Well, I don't, but like, I'm going to assume they're not
They are
living.
made of rock. They look like they're made of rock. So.
Yeah, so I can't. Negative energy isn't going to do anything to them, and that's literally all I've got. So what I will do is run away.
Very well.
And do nothing else, but he will switch places with me and attack.
Bitey or Mr.
you've got-
Bitey leaps
He's
to
even
action.
missed the flanking.
Mr. Bitey, where I can't see now. I'm gonna. Yeah, okay. He'll go there if that's flanking. I'm sorry. It's because I can move him, but I don't have his vision. So, like, I couldn't see where you were when I moved him. But that does make sense. So he'll go there and attack. Which, I mean, I can roll a d20 and you can add the modifier. I don't have his stats. So.
Well, I believe vampire spawns are on your list, so I don't mind you having
is it,
stats. Yeah. But for the time being...
They are actually on my summon undead list.
I believe so.
I'll bring
But,
that up.
but for the time being, roll +5 slam.
18.
Is a hit against the Stone Ranger. 1d6 +4.
Lovely. Hey!
Wow.
Vampire.
Nice.
The vampire spawn erupts
that's a
into
good
the battle
minion.
and demolishes that Stone Ranger. What does it look like, Obsidian?
Slop.
Oh, what? Amazing! I think he just comes in and it's like he's moving at vampire speed, so he's moving a little bit faster than normal, and it's almost like that samurai finish where he kind of finishes in a kind of pose, striking pose, but as he does so, it's kind of a slap across its face and just sort of blows its face off with the claw.
It just shatters
Doing a
into
sort of
pieces.
Trail.
The only thing that stands is like its feet, where you see like where statues have eroded and broken. It's just like they're like the feet of a statue at an angle, or that's all that remains. That was Obsidian. We're back to the top of the round, and it is Rowan. My 10.
I will make it clear to her as I run past her. I know my own strengths and weaknesses.
As you run by.
As I run the fuck away.
What is she gonna do? Ooh, what is she gonna do? That's a good question, really. She hasn't got that much against constructs either, to be honest with you. What is she gonna do?
Constructs are tricky for a lot of magic users, I think. They really are.
Okay, I think I know what
They're
she's
very
going
much
to
about
do.
hitting them hard.
I got it. There she is, and she's got that one prepared, so let's do that. So she moves forward. She can get to there. And she takes aim at the statue. Or the Stone Ranger. And she's got to roll. Sorry, it's got to roll. And she lifts her hand high and she says, "The roll of thunder!" As Sonic Burst erupts towards the stone creature.
Nice.
BAM! The sonic damage just ripples against the thing. And shockwave lines just run across it. Massive cracks run through it as it utterly eats that shot. But yeah, it still remains. But dust and crumbling rock falls from it. That's her turn. Silaster.
The spawn got slops on the one next to me, yeah?
Correct. I should mark it dead. I do apologise.
That's all right.
Mr. Vicey got sloppers.
Slops.
Seeing the one taking a battering from the shockwave, I'll spin around and I will attempt an insightful strike. So let's see. 28.
Is a hit.
Excellent. Let's see what I do. Oh, it's the same. It's the same roll. I do for damage. For fuck's sake, whenever I get to do this, every time, I do 14 points of damage.
You roll damage with... Oh, you do damage with the...
Insightful strike. It's a concentration
I am
check.
learning.
That's the
I am
damage.
learning. It's just that you do so many different things. It's hard to keep track of.
Yep.
But yes, how do you destroy the secondary Stone Ranger?
Well, this is all... it's focus and composure. So this time, Celeste turns around He rests his hand on it, and then with the other hand just goes tap, and the thing just.
It just crumbles into dust, and that dust is caught up by the high breeze. You look up and you see, and make note, that night has fallen once again. You are approaching the hour of... Oh, well, it doesn't really matter, does it?
We're all good.
I just remembered.
The hour of the witch.
But you were wondering, so there you go. That's the... There we are. It crumbles into dust and vanishes into the air.
Should we quickly search this tent and then move on?
Yes.
Do I have a rough feeling of how long Bull's strength lasts on me, by the way?
Yeah, certainly. Let's bring that up.
Roughly.
Yeah, I know. I'll be able to tell you exactly.
I mean, if it's hours, then that's
per
fine.
level,
If it's
I've
minute,
taken two
then-
major characters. Each have their own character sheet. Each are leveled correctly. Each have their own stuff. So it's as on it as possible. And let me see. So, Bull strength, 1 minute per level. Spoiler alert.
Then just tell me when it. If I'll check in and say is it still in effect, just so you don't have to.
Sure. But you'll have it for a
We
while.
prefer the mystery.
You'll have it for a while.
Oh, lovely.
We'll have it for 2 hours.
But we must. We must make haste. She says. But she gives you like a nod, Silaster. Well done for taking the initiative and finishing the fight. Ansel, you move over to the tent. Then you can make the first search check. Anyone else can make search checks on the rest of the area if you wish.
It's just straight roll for me, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I also think I've put my companion in the wall somehow.
Okay, whilst I retrieve him, then you.
Oh no, he's there. I found him. Doesn't matter.
You got him.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, yeah, you're busy looking in the wrong direction. Anyone else want to do a search check?
5. I was busy looking at Cry.
I'm going to ask Mr. Bitey. Minion, search the area.
Why, yes, master, I shall.
14.
And he withdraws in horror from one of the barrels. Ah!
Oh.
Some sort of silver or holy water or something like that.
Not quite, master, but
Garlic.
it still has a sting, shall we say. He nods to the open barrel and you peer inside. Doesn't take a check to know that they're inside 3 vials of alchemist's fire. Specifically for raining down on enemies trying to enter the convent from this place.
Silaster, Ansel, you guys help yourselves. I'm going to be useless with that.
I've got 2 already, so I can
Oh, bloody collecting them.
allow you to have.
Well, if you take 1, I'll take 2 then.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Fire, eh? That didn't occur to me. That's foolish. Shows my poor intelligence score.
Well, maybe Ansel doesn't know much about vampires.
Well, he definitely doesn't.
But now's your opportunity to learn, because you've got one. You could just ask. What are your weaknesses?
Might I make a suggestion, my master?
I'll allow it.
Beyond this place, there is a choice, a fork in the road. We can go down the stairs, and we will return to the Lore Stone Hall. I am told that there is vital information that my previous master was most interested in inside. And then beyond, there is the Council Plateau. Council Court, sorry, not Council Plateau. The Council Court.
Council Court.
There is an armory directly ahead. But,
That in this green room.
The one directly ahead. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
That one over there.
So he's suggesting we go upwards, up those stairs. Is he?
So those are stairs down. It isn't particularly clear, but those are stairs down.
Okay.
So down is to the council.
No,
down is to
No, as
where
in on the
is the
map.
law stone.
Down on the map.
Yes. You've been to the Lawstone Hall before. That was where you did battle, but you didn't get a chance to look at any of the stuff in the Lawstone Hall because,
Well, we know.
It went very poorly for us.
Let's not rehash it.
But
We might have flashbacks.
the bit on the map that I'm circling, that's the
that's
council.
to the
area?
council court, yes.
Yes.
That is where they prepare to extract you.
Celasta looking
they-
a lot more buff and jacked at this moment. He's just like,
Let's do this.
right.
I'll fight them all. And what's through the little door just there?
That is the armory that I spoke of.
Ooh. An armory. Pretty.
Inside there are rusted weapons and old supplies. However, amongst them there lies some potions left there long forgotten. Would you each like to roll me a D100 for some random potions?
Woo. 23.
23. You get a potion of Magic Fang.
And so.
But this is level 1 Magic Fang, or whatever the just the standard Magic Fang. So Magic Fang gives 1 natural weapon, so your mitts, a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. That was like the perfect roll for you.
Nice.
Well, almost.
Yeah.
The last one was a more perfect roll, sadly, but never mind. So yeah, that's pretty good for you.
94.
What bloody hell.
Yeah. Potion of kill vampire.
You get greater magic weapon +4 oil, Ansel.
Oh, crikey.
+4 to attacks and damage. Let's see how long that lasts. Nope, that's magic investment. Yeah, so inside you find this sleek, oily substance in this vial, and you note that if you were to coat this upon your weapon, it would give you, a plus. I said +4, didn't I?
Yeah.
+4, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, +4 to attacks and damage, and this would last for 1 hour per level. The level is 7.
Ooh.
So for 7 hours, your magic, the weapon will remain at a +4 to attacks and damage. So pretty
Jeez.
nice.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
That's a great roll as well. Like you can look on the list.
Yeah.
Like, this is exactly ones you're getting. And Obsidian, you got a
Got a 15.
15. Let's have a look, shall we? You got. Oh no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. You got a bull strength potion.
Very nice. I will immediately give that to Silasta. Present.
I'll look at you and say, but what of the nets?
Yes, the next.
Cheeky bastard.
Getting your licks in, Silasta. Low blood, friend.
What of the nets?
I've a good mind to just drink it now for funsies.
Beware the nets.
Have it.
You shall be a fish inside them.
I think in future, if I run into a net, I think it's just go limp. I think that's
Yeah,
Just go
probably.
limp.
Probably the best shot.
Rob, do you remember last time when I said I've got my familiar stuck in a wall?
Yeah, where is he now?
I've stuck him in a wall. He's here.
Could you?
He's
can
genuinely
you
stuck in that
key
wall, isn't he?
Where he is.
Everyone do
Sorry,
it! Can I get my vampire stuck in the same wall?
Somehow managed to draw on him. What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry, I was just.
Oh, that was you. I
I
was like, why am I drawing? I mean, I know it can be janky sometimes, but geez. Right, there you go. He's there. He should be there.
Thank you.
I can see him.
Try and refrain from doing it again.
Yeah, don't put him in there. He moves into the cracks of the walls and things. He's in the walls. He's in the walls!
Well, we'll need to exit the way down the stairs.
Yeah, so let's check out the council hall first.
Yes.
That's probably where we're going to run into some sort of big bad.
Do you not wish to go with my brethren?
I don't think you've explained everything to him, Obsidian.
Yeah.
They mean to take you away.
Where were they going to take us? I will remember.
I don't think we want to go.
The hollow descent.
Okay.
Where is this hollow descent?
Why, it is to the very east of this land. Province, I should say.
Oh.
He says, correcting himself.
A part of me out of game thinks I know where that is. In game, no clue.
I don't really want to run into the big boss vampire guy, even if we can now beat him with her help, whilst I still have this guy as a minion, because he could claim him back, and then he would have a minion if he hasn't got any.
I'm sure Rowan would relish.
The big boss guy might have left. We don't know.
It is settled. She raises her staff.
No, wait, because then if we run into Grin first, it's nice to have the extra help. Plus, I'm just suggesting that we attempt to scout a little ahead. So, Silasta?
There's two very large dots. I can't get through those subtly. I'm not that good. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not that good.
Do as the beast said. It may be that we aren't able to attain this knowledge if we have to escape quickly if the battle goes ill. Do you believe that the vampire? Do you believe he would still be in the Lawstone Hall?
It's very hard to predict his kind of movements and stuff. We didn't know who the hell he was. He tricked us a couple times and also didn't kill us when we thought he probably would, so it's almost impossible to say.
We have little time. I would find my apprentice.
Yeah, I know. We really need to get on that. Well, let's just...
Yeah, we don't have time. Let's open these doors.
Do it.
Which ones?
The big double doors that Ansel is in front of.
Which big double doors? Okay, those big double doors. The council.
Yes, council.
Yes, council.
Very
because
well.
the other way is we think the way out, and we want to do that on the way out. Quite prepared to run away.
Very well.
We've committed. Ansel opened a door. Celesta joined him.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm here for moral support.
There's a beak mask touching my back.
Mr.
Rowan is
Bitey,
ready to destroy
hide
alone.
behind
Let's
this
just destroy
wall.
Bitey.
Wait, we're keeping Mr. Bitey.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I'm just
assuming
having to
that
hide behind the wall
Nemorator's gone.
and only
and
come in
Rowan will
if
destroy
I
him
ask
if not.
him to. Otherwise, stay hidden and out of the way.
The doors are thrown open. Who threw open the doors?
Ansel and Silester.
Yeah, you
did it
both
together.
throw open the doors. Yeah, the first, surprise, surprise, this massive section of the map, and Mike's like, zones in, a chest. Yes, there are a chest. You note that once again, you feel the breeze as you are actually standing outside. You are upon a large rock outcrop, a court. A number of vast stone seats have been drawn up from the rock itself by some ancient magic craft. It surrounds a vast stone circle, which at one point would have depicted ancient patterns and magical glyphs and markings, for which a council would have discussed many things about matters old and matters new. But no more. It lies in ruin. To the far end, if you were to look at this corner there, near the chest, there are a number of what look like wooden pallets. Vast tendrils of rope have been bunched around them, each with a vast set of hooks.
For dragging coffins, maybe.
Perhaps
Can I use detect magic? See, darkness doesn't matter, but see invisibility as well. And sort of look through the area, through the eyes in the darkness.
Yeah, certainly. So you begin looking about. I'd like you to give me a spot check, please, Ansel.
Oh dear. This could be interesting. And with me, so I do get the bonus, but not a very big one. 12.
12, okay. Sorry, I'm just bringing up a few details that will help me in this matter. Okay, so Ansel, you see floating in the air wisps of smoke.
Crap.
Smoke. I will gesture towards it with the scythe and gaseous form, I assume, of...
That's right. Are you able to see them on there, or are they hidden?
No, they're invisible to me.
Okay, then I will make them visible to you. One appears there. One appears there.
I can't see them.
This thing. How is that not showing up? Okay, I'll just do it again then, shall I? And I'll keep doing it. God, it's so annoying.
You show me.
I literally just did this once. I'll do it again.
Yeah, I can see that one now.
There.
Yes.
Roll
Dust.
initiative.
Now.
Ah,
Oh,
17.
come on.
Again, it's 2 17s.
Oh, no.
85.
I was still on the
Definitely go first that time.
I go yesterday.
Wow.
Try again. 9. That's far more appropriate.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Rowan, looks like you get to...
Right, so sorry. Just say them to me. Obsidian got 9. Ansel got 9.
Yeah. Silas got 17.
17.
But Ansel will go first as he has a higher
Between you two, yes.
thingy.
No, between everyone.
I'm gonna. So it's 50 minutes, and I don't. Have we been more than 50 minutes?
Yeah, pretty much on the... Well, you're pretty much on the cuff. What was it that was running out? I remember you getting something, but I can't remember what it was.
It was Hide from Undead, which I cast before On Silasta, I cast it slightly later before we went into combat. On myself, I
I'm
cast it.
going to say after the conversations with Rowan and after the planning and the moving around and stuff, I'm going to say that'll expire by now.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay. Who had the higher initiative between Ansel and Obsidian? It's Ansel, isn't it?
Ansel.
Ansel.
Yeah.
Ansel.
Okay. So. Right. Here we go.
And away.
Rowan is going to, because I didn't move her up, so she is there. Oh god, I didn't realise I hadn't moved the screen. There we go. There we go. So Rowan is going to move forward. To here, and she stands next to you, Obsidian, and she just gives you sort of like a suspicious look before raising her staff high, and a radiant power seems to surround her as she casts a divine spell. Silasta, your turn.
Not much I can do against gas. I have... I'll keep my maneuvers. I have a stance. I am going to take total defense. So I'm going to... That gives me a +4 AC to this round.
Okay. Okay. The gas yell, "Protect! Protect the chest!" You hear through the swirling vapors. As one moves over there. And this one moves over there. Okay. Okay, that is their turn. Ansel.
What's the range on a alchemist fire, for example?
It's a thrown weapon, so I think it's 20 and then a -5 for every 5 square that you extend that by, isn't it? Something like that? Or is it -2 for every 5 squares? That you
Yeah,
throw?
-2 for every 5 foot extra.
Past 20.
So if I move to there, I could just chuck a alchemist fire at this one.
Yeah,
without
by all
too
means.
much.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll do that, seeing as he's hiding like a coward. So that's just as my normal range attack would be, isn't it? 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Well, it is just going to pass straight through him, but I don't know whether or not fire affects the gas of gaseous form. Oh, subject gains damage reduction 10 bar magic. You know what? I'm just going to say. No, it isn't magic. Well, it's alchemist fire. I don't mind it being magic fire. I'm going to say it works. It's fire on gas. Why wouldn't it work? Let's just say it. So yeah, sorry, what was the attack?
13.
On its touch, right? Range touch?
It would be for alchemist fire, right? You don't have to, like, try and hit it in a
so that is a hit.
place.
So do your damage.
I can't remember what alchemist fire is. Is it 1d6?
1d6 fire damage, and if it were currently in its normal form, I think it would have to do a save to stop itself from catching, but I don't think that'll apply when it's in its gaseous form.
A 1 damage.
1 point of damage, okay. You hiss from the gas as you throw an alchemist's fire at it. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
That was a waste of time.
So you move in to the battle. Obsidian, it's your turn.
Truly sure I know what I'm going to do unless... Okay. I'm going to have to step forward because I can't see where the other one is. So 1. Can I see it now? Yes. And how far apart are they? 45 feet. Dang it! That's a shame. Right, so what I'm going to do, because I was here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to ready a spell that will go off the second they get close enough to each other for it to affect both of them at once.
Okay.
Which is 30 feet. So I'm hoping that obviously moving closer to Ansel gives them a sort of together target that might bring them in. So yeah, the minute they're 30 feet apart, that's the condition for my spell.
Okay, great. We're back to the top of the round then. And let's see. What next for Eren, I wonder. Not Eren, sorry, Rowan. Silas is still there. She looks to the gas shimmering before you, and she says to you, Silaster, "There is little I can do until they are of material form." And she moves towards you, Silaster, and she says, "Alona, shield you." As she casts Shield of Faith upon you, you get a +2 deflection bonus to armor class.
Oh, nice.
She says, "I think you'll need this."
Mm-hmm.
That was her turn. It is over to you.
Celasta gives a nod. He vaguely heard them muttering something about that chest. I think I can tease them out. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to use Shadow Jaunt as I'm running, and then I seem to almost vanish as I reappear next to the chest.
You disappear in one spot, appear in the next.
Should hopefully encourage them.
As you rush over,
But
you
that's-
see... Sorry, go on.
I'd say it's a standard action,
Very good.
but yes.
Yeah, you've rushed over and you see that the battlefield is well and truly opening. You see now that over the edge of the cliff there is, at the bottom of that vast drop, the place where you initially entered. It's all bleeding coming together. Anything else on your turn, Silaster?
No, that is it.
Can everyone give me a spot check, please? And say what it is, so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth. That would be great.
15.
11.
Okay.
$20.
Silaster, you're the only one that spots it as you move into the vastness of this court, this plateau. You see high above something sweeping down the cliff face towards you.
Oh, bugger.
Das ist nicht so gut.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
They descend rapidly. And at will, they can drop it.
They are within 30 feet of each other. Does that?
Yeah, they are, but the two that I'm focusing on are these two, so I can't really say that.
Oh, you couldn't see them. No, that's fine anyway.
Yeah, and
I didn't spot them come in, so fair is fair.
Irrelevant. Bubbly, 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 bubbly.
So this one that has appeared just rushes straight over to you, Silaster. Just scampers and bounds across the floor on both its hands and its clawed feet, and it lunges at you. AC.
20.
Okay, 20. The vampire launches at you. The spawn launches at you, but you're able to prevent it from striking you. How do you do so?
It catches me off guard. This is a shield of faith that deflects it.
Yes.
Because I'm almost a bit too late. Like, whoa.
When there's this blast of like golden light that dissipates the attack. This one runs up behind you, Obsidian, and grabs it or tries to grab you from behind. What is your touch armor class?
11.
It seizes you. It does provoke an attack of opportunity from you, I should have said, but you didn't take it last time, so.
I mean, again, it's absolutely pointless.
Okay, and then a grapple, please.
Slap
Grapple check. Whoa.
21.
Ooh.
I mean, I can't do much better than that.
It was really good, Obsidian, but it isn't enough.
But not good enough. No, of
because
course
it
not.
rolled very well as well, so it just bounds down, grabs hold of you, and begins just like wrestling, just like the other one did before.
I wonder if Obsidian quaffed that bull strength potion. If it had been.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now would be a great time for that bull strength potion.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
sure.
but like, it's so specific the reason he would need to be straight doesn't hit things.
Another one appears out of the mist as it drops it. drops the misty form and takes a free 5-foot step. No, it will do its full movement. It will leap onto this square here, jumping onto this stone table, and it's going to get the flank bonus on you, Obsidian, against your 20 armor class still.
Yes.
Man, that Shield of Faith is paying off. It strikes out, and the radiant, holy energy radiates from you, and it is like battered away from the from its attempt of trying to strike you. Let's see. They're all engaged, I believe. No, there's still one more. There's still one more, which will also drop. Its thing. And it will also. Well, will it? No, it doesn't need to. It can go after you guys. So it spots you, Ansel, in the distance.
Con then.
It does. It will just use its double movement. It won't be able to attack you, but it can move to threaten you. That's what it does. That is their turn. Ansel.
Does Obsidian's spell effect not go off?
I think it probably got my readied action probably got messed up by being.
Yeah, I think it probably did.
Cool. Fine. I will take a 5-foot step back and Eldritch Blast. I'm also not going to leave my familiar there. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one that charged at me.
Yeah, by all means, you aim your palm to fire an Eldritch Blast.
17 on its touch.
17 is a hit on its touch armor class.
So it suffers 7 points of damage. And I can't remember if last time they had to do fortitude saves, but if they do, it must.
It doesn't.
Then it mustn't.
But the power that slams into it is significant, and it staggers back from the strike. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian? Sorry, Ansel.
No.
Okay.
No.
Obsidian, you are currently contested in a grapple for your life.
I suppose I'm not going to be able to break the grapple. There's just no way. I don't have the strength to do it. So, I rolled a 19 and it didn't. So instead, am I allowed a concentration check to cast?
Yeah, to cast in the grapple, yeah, certainly, and that'll go up against its grapple check. Whoa. Make it good. Make it very good.
25.
You are able to cast. What do you cast?
Okay, what have we got? This will affect this one and the one trying to grapple me.
Okay. He is grappled you, but just so you know, he's not trying to grapple you, he has grappled you.
He has grappled me, yes, I know.
Yes.
It's the best that I've got, and there's not a lot more I can do against them anyway. So it is a 3rd level spell, so a DC 20, I believe it's will. Just give me 1 second. Will, yes. DC 20 will save from both of those vampire spawn.
Okay, yeah, so we'll do the one that's in front of Ansel first, then will save, yeah?
Yeah.
That is a failure for that one. The one that you're grappled is a success.
Bugger.
That's a shame. It could have done with the other way around, to be honest, but never mind.
Yeah. That was the spell. So this goes off with this kind of this sort of burst of this sort of green ripple goes out, and for a moment it's both of them, but the other one shakes it off. But the one that it gets just sort of
freezes in place and is essentially held for 6 rounds, as with the hold person spell, but it's halt undead. It functions the same way, but for undead. So it can't move. It works as hold person, so it is helpless. Yeah. And if you hit it, it doesn't break the spell or anything. So you could slowly beat it to death, or coup de grace it. It's up to you.
Well, can you coup de grace undead?
Or now that one's not a threat, you could help me.
Nah. Why would I do that?
But that's all I can do on my turn.
Well, why don't you explain what your magic looks like? Because you've never done that spell, as at least I can recall. You've never done it.
No,
So
I haven't. Like I
what does
say,
it look like?
it would normally look like a series of gestures and then a sort of bursting outwards, but he's in a grapple and he's sort of desperate. So he sort of does the gestures in his hand. Luckily, being a necromancy, and gestures are actually quite small, hence why you can wear armor.
Yeah.
So he does the gestures on one hand and then manages to get that hand free and holds one arm up in the air and sort of opens his hand, and it's just this bursting out of energy that goes sort of outwards. In this case, from him, but he could make it go from wherever he sort of chose to make it go off from. But it's just an outwards ripple of this sort of green, sort of dust-like energy.
Oh, I love it. That's so cool. Okay, that was Obsidian's turn, I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
So
That's me.
we are back to the top of the round. Okay. Rowan is looking across the battlefield. And she turns her quarterstaff aside and reaches out a hand like that towards the vampire spawn that is currently trying to savage you. As she will also make a check. Oh! Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is cool. She reaches out a palm and she levels some divine power upon it. So she says, as she reaches forth, she says, "Alona, vanquish my foe!" And the butterflies that fly about her erupt towards the vampire that is desperately trying to claw your throat out, Obsidian. And as they do, blooms and flowers appear to open from her armor, and she is just a gleaming light of forest power, effectively, as the vampire spawn is utterly vanquished.
Holy crap.
As she turns undead and utterly vanquishes it with that damage.
Well,
Nice.
Impressive.
That was Rowan's turn. Silaster.
Silaster would have liked to have seen that, but he's a little bit preoccupied at this point, so he will spin to the one that came down the cliff and is going to attempt an insightful strike. Let's see what we've got. 22 to hit.
22 is a hit. Sorry, that's the one that is on the pallets, is that right?
Yes, that is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is a hit.
He breathes, he composes. A respectable 19 damage.
19 damage, wow. What is it like as you smash him? He's like completely disorientated from that strike easily.
Oh, again, this is his calm and focus. So he just turned around, I've let the shields do a bit of a deflection. I spotted a gap and just gave a fairly solid but quite relaxed blow just to his head as he kind of missed the attack. But I use that, as I do, to push my way out. So I'll do it. I don't need to tumble for those two. I can make 17 on a 1. So I will tumble away from those two.
Away. Awesome.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I work my way around for my Child of Shadows to kick in.
Yeah, very good. And you are suddenly eclipsed by Shadow as you move away and then move back into the battle. Anything else, Silaster?
That's it.
These ones here then are going to continue their battle against... Oh, is that one that got vanquished? I believe it was. Yes, it was. So one is gone. I should list him as vanquished. Number 2 is going to rush at you, Ansel.
Isn't he held?
Oh, he is. He is held. Of course, he's held. I apologise. Like he's desperately trying to push his way forward, but he is unable to. Completely motionless. In that case, then it moves us over to the 2 spawn that we're trying to hack at Silaster. So that one will remain there. That one will just move to there. I'll just get both of their movement out of the way. So they both converge on you. They're trying to push you back as best they can. The first one strikes out at you, Silaster.
20.
You parry the strike. It just goes with a vicious strike with one of its vampiric claws, but you just knock it away. The other one... Oh my god! How do you dodge out of the way of both of them?
Oh! It's, yeah, as you say, parry the first one, and then I use that enemy to actually deflect as he attacks, kind of bounces off his allies' arms as I've moved them in front.
The one that has struck you, or tried to strike at you, falls back into a combat stance and then looks above you and behind you, and he says, "Your carriage approaches." You suddenly look to the skies, Silaster, and Obsidian, Ansel, you can too, and suddenly you see 3 monstrous shapes soaring towards you from on high.
Whoa.
You can see, with the beating of great leathery wings, 3 massive bats come soaring out of the sky. 2 of them from the cliff face, 1 just above the door towards where Rowan is. This one's sort of dive bombing down the cliff face towards your line. The first one, which is this one, immediately just swoops down and can do a flyby attack. So it can move past, swipe at Rowan, and continue flying, which it will attempt to do. Rowan's AC, okay, against this bat. And you could all give me a nature check or a, be nature or... Yeah, it would just be nature, I'm afraid. Or animal or whatever.
I have it.
Yeah.
17!
Oh my god. You know exactly what this is. You watch as this dire bat just soars out of the sky. Rowan doesn't even see it coming, and one of its claws just lances into her side. A great gout of blood just flies from her as it does what looks like a significant portion of damage with its flyby attack. But we will see the exact total, I'm sure. Let's see. It isn't pretty. That isn't pretty. She staggers from the strike. That was the first one, and it continues on its way. Sorry, it flies up and it's about 20 feet there, but it's almost above you there, Obsidian.
Lovely.
This one.
I don't see the other one. Oh, it's all the way over there.
I see it. Do you see it?
Whoa.
I thought it was perhaps out of my vision range. Oh no, shit! There's another one there. There's 3. Oh, poop emoji.
Yeah, one for each of you.
Good.
That one starts flying towards you, Ansel, and it's doing that thing that you see, well, lots of winged creatures do in documentaries, where they just go flat wing and they just start gliding terrifyingly towards you. Not beating the wings or anything, just gliding straight towards you. Its claws out like that. It goes as it swoops towards you. Yeah, basically Batmaning you. Batman you.
Val Kilmer's Batman.
Doesn't quite get to you. However, this one can absolutely monopolise on Silaster, whose back is turned, and the enemy swoops in. Doesn't get to fly away, but can strike from that distance satisfactorily, and it will attempt to do so. AC
20.
That is possibly a critical.
Because I do have mischance.
Yeah, do you want to roll that now then? Because that is a critical if that's going to hit you.
Okay, so I need to roll 20 or less.
20 or less.
Nope, it hit me.
That is a critical hit. Oh boy. So out of nowhere, Silaster, this great beast soars down out of the sky and lands a critical hit upon you. Where is that other dice? There we are. Oh, screw it. I'm just going to roll it twice. There we go.
Right, roll.
That is 27 points of
Oof.
piercing damage as it soars down and its vicious teeth just rip into you. It beats its leathery wings. And like it lands on the ground, and it starts wivening it, crawling across the ground towards you. That is the Diabat's turn. Ansel.
I am going to try and shoot the Diabat out of the sky. That is
it's zoning in on you, 100%.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't do anything else. That seems like a sensible option. 12 on its touch.
12 on its touch. Isn't a hit, I'm afraid.
It's close. No.
Isn't a hit. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. What I will do is I'll move out of the fucking way.
Very wise, very wise.
To the right.
Because I don't know what their maneuverability is like, but I don't fancy it's worth the risk. Doesn't cost me anything. Should I try and help out Silaster? I probably should, shouldn't I? He's not going to stay still though, so there's probably not any point. Yeah, that's it. I'll just stay there.
Okay, great. That was Ansel's turn. Obsidian, it is now your turn.
Well, the first thing I will do is I will yell, Mr. Bitey, who is awaiting my instruction.
Yes.
Come and kill a bat.
Why, of course, master.
Or a vampire spawn, I don't really mind. So he will... I actually do have his thingy open. He can move, right. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Is Is it above us, or is it in range of us? Is it
the one that's next to you, Obsidian? 20 feet above you.
20 feet above. Right. Okay, then. In which case, he can't do anything right now. 2,
Right now.
5, 6. Right now. But I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm out of the way. And then I will cast my spectral hand. So, yeah, I hold up my hand. I do some gestures. And then, like a ghost hand just appears and flies out of my hand. And that is actually my last level 2 spell. I thought I was out. I had one left.
Oh, nice one.
Hand out of your hand.
I took one off the wrong level for the neg level thing. Well, no, I took more than one. Yeah, doesn't matter. But yeah, so I have now a spectral hand in play.
Oh my goodness, that was epic. Okay, we're back to the top of the round. Okay, Rowan has taken the strike, and blood has just coated the floor next to her where she took that attack, and she looks up at the beast, and you can tell that she's not about that. So as the great bat hovers in the air, clearly now sort of focusing down at the vampire and at you, Obsidian, she says, "Wind, hold me." And she lifts her hand into the air, and her staff just erupts with the power of a gale force wind as she casts Air Walk and runs up a current of air towards the hovering bat, and she moves to threaten it. The bat gives like a shuddering cry as Rowan closes in for the strike. Silaster.
Which was it? This one I've weakened, or this one?
Let me see. So the one that is directly in front of you is the one that you've weakened, I believe.
Oh right.
Oh wait, no, hang on. No, that one there is the one. Yeah, sorry, the one further below is the one that you've badly weakened. Yes, correct.
How are you doing over there, Silas, by the way? Are you in deep trouble right now? Are they neg leveling the
They
ship?
haven't hit me yet.
Oh, it was the bat that hit... Right.
Yeah. Okay, I will attempt a clinging shadow strike on that one. 28 to hit.
Directly in front of you, or the weakened one?
The weakened one.
28 does hit.
Almost max. 24.
Oh,
as I went for the eyes.
Craig,
For the eyes.
Mike did it for you. He went for the eyes. How is it that you absolutely eradicate that vampire spawn in front of you? My God, absolutely decimated.
I mean, every time I've tried to use this technique to actually what it's meant to do, which is, blind and disrupt someone, I've gone overboard. And again, I've just cut straight through his head. And so I'm just looking like, oh, okay, right, this is new for me.
No, it's not. It's not new. It keeps happening.
Like it's this is not new to me, but one day, yeah, I'll develop it. But with him down, I don't know what the threat range of the bat is, but I essentially want to get to here by the chest.
Okay.
Back to the chest.
So I would imagine it's going to be a tumble check, but I don't know if it's going to be 17 or 27. Because I'm moving through threat ranges.
I'm going to say because of the entities that you're up against. What is it usually?
Well, I'm moving through, so I would imagine it's 27, but...
Yeah, 27 then.
Yeah. Attacks opportunity then.
That's from the bat and the vampire spawn, yes?
Yep.
Bat goes first.
20.
Is a hit. That is 9 points of piercing damage as it bites down at you. Vampire. Attack of opportunity also, let's see. That's a miss.
Oh.
Swings wildly at you with the attack of opportunity, but it misses.
Excellent. I get there. So that now activates my stance. So now I get a mischance, and I will quaff a cure moderate. Because that was a brutal hit. 23 HP.
Oh, nice.
And that is my turn.
Very good. So yeah, you have done some excellent work there, to be fair. Very good.
One of them.
Yes, one of them indeed. Oh, okay. As Rowan is rushed up, she flings her staff behind her as she reaches out. She runs up, using the air to lift her, or the wind to lift her into the air to attack the beast. She's got to get its touch armor
another
class.
go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, she's just doing another go.
Yeah,
Fancies it.
I always
Why
got.
not?
Yeah. I got it
That, I
mixed
say
up.
that.
Yeah.
No. I thought, oh, it's Silaster then Rowan. No, it's Rowan then Silaster. My bad. I do apologise. In that case, it's the vampire's turn. Oh, the one that's held still. So he is still held for another 4 rounds.
Oh yeah, I should warn you actually, guys. Having read slightly further onto the spell, it does say the effect is broken. It's unlike hold, in the effect is broken if the halted creatures are attacked or take damage. Just so
Okay.
you're aware.
Well,
So you're going to hit
he's
it,
been out
kill it
for
in
4.
one.
He's been out for 2 rounds. He has 4 remaining, I believe. It was 6 in total, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So
It
4
was 6 in
remaining
total.
rounds.
I can't label him or anything with it, but
That's fine. That's fine. I'll
keeping
remember
track.
it's him. That one is gone. So the last one here. Yeah, I mean, listen, he's out for blood. But actually, is he? Because he's then looked around and he's seen that within equal distance is Ansel, and he's not had much luck against Silaster. Silaster, roll me a D4 odds. You evens Ansel.
Coming for me.
Oh.
He's committed to the cause. He lunges for vampiric fury.
About the chest.
Blazing at, yeah, he wants to protect the chest. Yes, that's exactly it. And he goes to slam an attack
You
against
can see the hunger in you.
It's 20, right?
It is.
I'm learning. That is a hit.
Is it?
Finally.
Is
I
it?
have a mischance.
Roll the mischance.
It hits a shadowy projection of me. He thinks he's hit me.
It finally
And
tries
actually-
to get. Oh.
The
Just
glee
hits
and
me.
the
My God, roll
disappointment.
20 is actually being kind.
It betrays me.
As he hits me, I disappear as I hop off the chest, because that's where I was the whole time.
Oh, that's so cool. And he goes, what? And he looks at where you are, and he's like, can't believe that you've outfoxed him. However,
Rob, you've clearly not sent your special membership fees to Roll20.
yeah. Damn it! I want GM privileges reinstalled. It's $30 a month.
It's that fuck the players package.
Fuck the players package, yeah, it's
I
the
know
expansion. Right, there we go. The bat, however, is going to completely monopolise on your on you moving there, and will swoop in, going for the kill. How do you defend yourself as the bat gives one beat of its wings and snaps at you, but you're not there?
It's as I jumped off the chest. It's I used the image, the after image of me there. As he hit that, I jumped off, and that's as the bat came in. So kill two birds with one jump. Just whoosh, dodge both.
This bat swoops in. Ansel, armor class.
16.
That is a hit. The bat latches onto you with its vicious teeth, doing 12 points of piercing damage, Ansel.
Ouch.
The third one. Vampy's still at the bottom on the ground, isn't he? Rowan's right there. Gotta be honest. Rowan is right
Directly
there.
underneath him.
Yeah, it's gonna go after the cleric of Alona. Then the elf stands there, hovering in the breeze. Possibly a critical against Rowan. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
This will be embarrassing.
That is a critical against Rowan.
Oh no.
Oh no. Indeed.
She'll be fine.
Sounded
I'm
like a
not
lot of
worried.
dice.
The bat gives like it just whoom, bats itself forward. Moves itself forward.
It does a bat.
I've been batting around all day, boys. I've been batting here and batting everywhere. He bats itself. He swoops himself forward. Well, we won't be laughing now because it does land a critical hit upon Rowan of Alona. And the strike is enough to just smash her backwards. She falls backwards from the current of air that is holding her aloft. But she rolls into it and it catches her as she regains her footing. Blood pouring from her, fury in her eyes. But you can see that she's got like, she's got sort of like the death stare at the thing. I didn't realise she's getting absolutely battered, to be fair. Right, that was the last Diabat. Ansel, it's your turn. You have a Diabat snapping at you.
They've got reach, haven't they? I might take a couple of steps back and allow it to hit me on the way if it wants.
It will try. AC
16.
snaps at thin air as you sweep away.
And I'm going to try and Eldritch Blast it again.
Okay,
Hopefully with better results. 17 this time.
that is a hit.
So it takes... nice. 9 points of damage. And needs to do a Fortitude save DC 17 or be sickened.
It takes that blast full in the chest, and what was the DC save, sorry?
17.
Fortitude.
Yes.
That's a failure.
It's sick. Minus 2 to attack, saves, checks, and damage.
It's sick.
It is sick, and it gives a retching gulp as it tries to keep itself in the air whilst feeling incredibly sorry for itself from that strike. My goodness me. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
I'll also curse it, because that'll be fun. I'll curse it as well. So DC will 16.
With a -2 now.
Aye.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's cursed.
So it's now -4 to all those attributes instead.
Yeah. The curse grips its
What you get for
heart.
hitting me?
Anything else, Ansel?
That's it.
Obsidian.
So Minion, if you can't hit the bat. Can he do a charge attack? Anyone can do a charge attack, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you...
+2 attack, -2 AC.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about his AC. He will sacrifice himself for me.
That's all he said.
Bloody master. Yeah. So he's going to do a charge attack on his mate. I don't know whether they're mates. It's a bit, again, slightly racist.
They used to be.
That all vampires know each other. So +2 on the attack, so it would normally be +5, so it's +7. Mr. Bitey, 17.
Ooh, 17 is a hit.
Beautiful.
That was against the other vampire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against the vampire's one. So you don't get anything on damage, do you, for a charge? No, you don't.
No, it's just the attack roll.
Just the attack, yeah.
9 points of slam damage.
Damage.
That was
9 points of slammage.
Him. Oh my god. He ain't looking too good either now.
But Obsidian will take a 5-foot step to there so I can see better. And using my spectral hand, I will go and tap this fella on the shoulder. Boop. Do bats have shoulders? I don't know.
Yeah. They're limbs, aren't they?
So on his touch.
Which bat,
Ooh,
sorry?
20 on his. On the one that has just clobbered Rowan.
It's
since
20
I think
feet
the
in
other
the air.
two. Yes, I have a spectral hand.
Oh, sorry, yes. Okay.
That was my previous turn.
Yes.
So my spectral hand lunges forward and touches.
Okay, yeah, go for the touch.
Which I rolled a 20 on the
20
touch.
is a hit on his touch. What happens?
Lovely, which means I cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh, nice.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was... Plus I want the extra hit points. Ugh. So it takes 7 points of damage, which I will gain. And I had taken 10. Very nice. And that is my turn.
Oh my god, yeah, the power is sapped from it. It gives a cry in despair as...
Oh yeah, Vampiric Touch through a spectral hand. I should say, it's kind of...
Yeah, what does it look like?
I imagine... I don't know if any of you guys ever played Legacy of Kain Blood Omen back in the day on the PlayStation. But like, he saps blood by kind of doing it from a distance. And it just sort of comes through the air towards him. So I sort of imagine that Vampiric Touch, the spectral hand touches the thing, and then the blood is almost like sort of rivered through the air towards me and just gives me sustenance. In like a streak of blood through the air.
Amazing. And we are back to the top of the round. And can you give me a spot check, please? Obsidian.
Maybe.
Yeah,
20.
In the heat of the battle, you do realise that the doors of the Lawstone Hall were open. And you don't know when they were open. And then from round the corner, you see a familiar figure emerge.
Oh, crap.
Erin, cleric
Oh,
of Alona,
Yay!
rushes around the corner.
Help your friend. You're a cleric. Heal her.
Sorry, I'm late. And she looks up as she watches
Good.
her master battle this thing in the air. And she... What is she going to do? Okay. She pulls out a beautiful looking composite longbow. And she holds it aloft, and it begins to glow with a golden energy. That's her turn. It is now.
Bloody hell she gets. Everyone's out leveling us.
Well, no, she's definitely
Lads,
not
we
higher
need
level than you. That's just my description of quite a simple spell, but it looks cool. So there we go. And
we got to go farming in the woods, man.
yeah, like
Go through all those dogs again.
Yeah, they're like, well, we passed level 6 like 10 sessions ago. What have you been doing?
500 here.
Oh, you know, we've been hanging out in a coffin, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know it.
It's good to see you, Aaron. Glad you're alive.
And you. She has prepared that spell upon her bow, but she won't be able to make use of it until her next turn. So that is her. Rowan, however, still in the air, blood pouring from her, looks savagely up at the diabat, squaring off against the beast as it hovers in the air. And this time she's going to do what I tried to do on after Silaster's turn. She's going to reach out and get its touch armor class, which she easily does. She seizes onto it and she says, "You are not fit to grace these lands. Alona, curse you!" as she casts Bestow Curse upon the diabat. And it gives a hollow shriek as it takes -6 to its strength.
Blimey.
Wow.
There we go. And it gives a fell cry as she does so. That is her turn. Silaster, it's your turn.
Silaster. I had a couple of tricks remaining, but instead I've got something better planned. But it means this turn I swap stance as I drop into my assassin stance, which will do the punching fist, and then I shall spend the rest of my turn, my move and my standard, to compose as I ready new maneuvers. There's a bit of a stance here. If you remember, Dom, you might remember how Frieza used to stand, arms out, a slight lean forward. It's that kind of, I look at the bat and I'm getting ready. I've got something in mind for it.
It gives a shrill cry as it levels up, ready for the next... Well, not levels up, but squares up to you, ready for the next bout. That was Silaster's turn. This vampire ticks another one off the counter. 3 rounds remaining. The other vampire spawn here. I mean, he's just gonna go for you, Silaster. Like he's in it for the long haul now. You've been fighting the whole fight. He wants to finish you. AC
20.
Just goes for desperate swipes against you, but you're able to dodge out of the way of those. The bat next to you is also going to strike down at you. That's going to hit.
It's okay.
You dodge out of the way, but you catch your shoulder from a strike from the bat that does you 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
It gives a shrill cry of victory as it sinks its teeth into you. The other one there is going to attempt to just claw down upon you, Ansel. AC 16 still?
16, yeah.
How do you parry the bat as it rolls a 2?
So this time the bat's claws coming down. He just jams the scythe in between both, catches them on the way down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, Obsidian's vanished.
Oh no.
Well, his picture wouldn't be there if he was gone, right?
Oh.
Okay, well, it isn't his turn, and I have other things to get through. So, let's see.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That was the last. Oh no. So this is the last diabat, and it's the one that's engaged with Rowan still, I mean, it can see it's hurt its target, but it's also been badly hurt itself. It's had a curse put upon it. -6 to its strength. It can barely keep itself in the air.
You're back.
Welcome back.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Can now.
Everything just froze. I don't know what happened.
That's okay. We're just on the Diabat's turn, and the last Diabat that is still squaring off against Rowan is turned around. It's isolated. It realizes that the cleric is quite badly wounded, so it is going to try and maximize on that. But it is cursed now.
Okay.
And that very curse, very much in the same pattern as Ansel, is the thing that is actually the thing that protects her. Like, it doesn't quite have the strength to, like, get the attack on her this time. Ansel, it's your turn.
I will move again. And there. And I'm going to fire on the one that is attacking Rowan with a sickening blast.
Okay.
So I'm worried about her. 17.
I'd be slightly worried about that vampire that's going to come out of being held in front of you soon.
17
As another couple
absolutely is a hit against its touch armor class.
It takes 11 points of damage and needs to perform a fortitude save or be sickened.
Fortitude save of
17.
failure, sickened.
Starts just vomiting up blood.
Like, it is absolutely, completely
God.
nerfed by the combination of divine forces and whatever fell forces Ansel wields. They meet together.
Vomiting bat.
They meet together in
That's
a
got
cacophony that is just crushing the soul out of this creature. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
No, that'll do me.
Obsidian.
On the same bat, that one there, I will just go for one of my standard touch attacks.
Yeah.
Which I've not done for a while, but I'm running vastly out of magic. Oh, I don't think I can. I don't think I can crit with this ability. I'm not sure. I don't think it doubles or anything.
That's fine, just normal then.
It's just charnel touch. I have it open. I'll just double check. Melee touch attack deals 1d8 points of damage. +1. Yeah, it doesn't say, so I'm going to assume not. But it's an auto hit. That deals... Great. 3. What a wonderful crit. 3 points of negative energy damage.
I'm going to say, because I'm going to say, for the purposes of this fight, we'll look into it another time. You could roll another D8 +1, by all means.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Because I think
it
says it's a melee touch attack, so it does mean
it is a melee touch attack,
should crit. So
and the damage type is negative energy, but it's not magic, so it is. Well, it's kind of.
Well, actually, when you do get negative touch attacks, usually you do double the negative energy as well. So
yeah, rays do double.
So that's an extra 7.
Okay.
So 10 altogether.
Okay, so remember that in future that can crit. So sorry, that
Thank
was
you very much.
10 in total.
That was
right?
that was a 7, so that was 10 in total. Negative energy damage. Yes.
It looks absolutely just demolished. Absolutely demolished. That was Obsidian. Eren is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Wait, Obsidian's minion.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well remembered.
It's
dude.
helping
Sorry.
me. I'm not going to forget.
Yeah, no, good stuff. I've got it here. So this is a slam. 13.
13 is a
Oh,
miss against his.
Hang on. I should have moved him into flank, but I didn't. So 13 is a miss. Sorry, dude.
Even
I'll remember.
You can if you want. I don't mind. If you would have.
We're in 13, 14, 15.
It's still a miss.
Well, Either way, then if he's in flank, it helps you. So that's
It does
good.
help him in the future.
We would
yes,
have moved
that's
him afterwards
absolutely
anyway.
fine.
So
Okay, then. That was Obsidian's turn. Erin. Erin draws this bow and just levels it at the bat in front. Just aims around the corner. Shoo! A golden arrow streaks into the sky. The bat just tries to beat its wings and it just can't. And it just falls out of the sky and collapses into the ground. Boom! And Erin's like, I killed it! I killed it! I killed it! Ah! Ah!
yeah, there's no need to go on about it.
Brutal.
Well done, Aaron. We're all very impressed.
As a holy weapon strikes down the dire bat, it slams to the ground. Rowan, bleeding from on high, just looks down at her and gives her a broad smile, despite the agony. It's now her turn. She's going to look at that bat there that's hovering here.
In the middle.
Yeah, this one here. She's going to say, enough. And her eyes just go a beautiful spectral green as the creature attempts to make a will save. Her last remaining 4th level spell. As she casts Hold Monster, which pins its wings. The great beast gives a dreadful cry as it crashes to the ground. It falls. Oh! Max fall damage crunches into the ground and is held there, completely paralyzed upon the ground. That was bat number... It was number 2, wasn't it? Yeah, number 2. And it looks pretty bad. Okay. Silaster.
Hearing Rowan say enough, Silaster quickly just looks over and says, agreed. Throws his hood down, quickly rolls up his sleeves on his coat because he's getting there now. Swift action.
Now
Now he rolls them up.
I
Swift
wasn't
action.
trying before.
He will drop into his cloak of deception, so he's invisible. And then, just want to double check. Yeah. He's going to make a touch attack on the bat.
Next to him, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 15 on his touch.
On the bat's touch.
Yeah.
Is a hit.
Oh, good. What's happened is I've pulled out a strand of shadow, I've thrown it up as part of, I'd like to think it's part of my movement, but I just kind of did it as I went to there, as I pulled out my shadow garrote, and I've wrapped it around its neck, and I'm giving it a yank. And this, because I'm also sneaking, is going to do, hopefully, I don't get my strength on this, but I do get that. Oh, 4 ones! 4 ones! That could have been brutal.
It's still more than enough to slay the creature. What does it look like as you lash the thing with your shadow garrote?
I've literally just moved. I've pulled it down. I'm pulling it out of the air as it's fighting back against this feeling around its neck, until I have just eventually outstrength it as I pull him down. That's 4 1s and a 2. Wow.
It slams to the ground and it breathes its last. Was that all, Silaster?
That is it.
Vampire has 2 rounds remaining in that thing. Okay. This one here is just going to attack its brethren. So it's going to attack. I already know its AC, and that is going to hit. 9 points of slam damage to the vampire spawn, Matthew.
Mr. Bitey takes how many, sorry?
Did I say 10? I think it was 10, wasn't it?
Sure.
Yeah. 10 points of slam.
Yes.
And
do they have damage reduction?
No.
No. Okay.
They have healing that makes them heal slightly, so that's something that's been going on. Which has been a pain in the ass. Let's see. That was that vampire. 1 remaining Diabat. It's sickened, it's cursed. It's going.
Isn't it held as well?
Oh no, it's held. Of course it's held. It's held and helpless on the ground, so it can't do anything. Ansel, it's your turn.
So held creatures,
Paralyzed.
etc. How does it work? Do you
Hold monster doesn't work like my spell. Hold monster, it's helpless.
You can just
hit
go
it
up
and
to
it
it
doesn't
and
break
do
out.
auto crit on him.
Coup de grace is a full round action.
Yeah, but this is
So
you
you
moving up and hitting
Yeah.
him. You will still auto crit if you move and hit it.
Okay. But you're on this vampire. You couldn't auto crit that anyway, could you?
You can't crit
undead.
undead anyway, so
You can't crit undead. You can auto hit, but after you hit and do damage, it will break out. So you want to kill it in one if you can.
Yeah, my damage isn't going to do that. I'll head over and fuck this bat up then.
okay.
So do I roll to hit still?
You can just in case. Oh no, because you're auto critting, so it doesn't matter. No, so you just roll critical damage,
Okay, cool. So I'm using the scythe for this,
which is times 3, I believe.
It's actually times
Times
4.
4.
Times 4, sorry. Times 4.
Yeah,
For a reason.
24 points of damage. 3 1s, 3 4s. That
It
evens out.
slams into the ground, held by this divine power. Ansel, how do you absolutely eradicate it from existence with your scythe?
Ansel literally skips over there, swinging the scythe as he's going, and then just almost as nothing, the scythe comes up, and the bat's head just goes off its body, and the body just collapses.
Oh my word.
We both got 24 as well there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that vampire that is engaged. Oh, it's not even his turn, it's Obsidian's turn.
In which case, I'll allow Mr. Bitey to retaliate before I do anything. Which I hope works out. It doesn't. It doesn't work out. He rolls really badly. Not quite a fumble, but it doesn't
he
work.
swipes and just bounces off its defenses.
I am out of options, chaps. Anything I do now would heal the undead that are left on the field. So it is on you guys. That guy, you want to get on that because he's breaking out next round. After my turn on the next round, he's going to be free.
That's fine.
But otherwise, I will just I'll just step over and just gently sort of pat Erin on the shoulder. So well done.
And she gives you a gleeful grin as it is now her turn. As she enters
Genuinely
the
impressive.
At the top. As she rushes into the fray and she slides across the ground, a new arrow knocked, and she is going to fire into the melee, but she doesn't mind shooting at the vampire. The vampire spawn. If only she could crit a vampire, because that was a natural 20. So that was just a hit. The holy weapon. On that vampire, not enough to slay him. But the arrow slams into it regardless. Rowan is going to do a turn check on the undead that is held by Obsidian's power. So she will roll the charisma check. Oh my god. You're not gonna... Oh my god.
Showing up my turn rolls,
Literally,
man. Showing up
honestly,
my turn rolls.
another natural 20. I just rolled 2 natural 20s in a row. That is mad. So, I mean, that automatically means that she just lifts up the staff and... the turn damage. I need to do the turn damage. Doesn't quite.
Her turn.
Doesn't quite do it, unfortunately.
Oh man.
And it counts as an attack, so it's free. Bums. Silasta, it's your turn.
How high is this, by the way, that I'm hiding behind? This corner stone thing.
It's like not 6 feet, like 4 feet tall, 5 feet tall.
Okay. In that case, seeing that one's now been freed, actually no, Ansor's got that. He's close enough.
Yes.
5'10". I'll step over there for a flank as I go for an insightful strike in the back of this one here.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
Yes, that is a hit.
Let's see what my insightful strike can do this time. Oh, fuck, I always roll low with it. 16 points of damage. There is potential. There is so much potential.
Sorry, that was 16 points of damage against that remaining vampire.
Yeah.
How'd you kill him?
Whoa. I run in, and I kind of, as I come out of invisibility, I sort of slide off the chest. I'm already quite low, and I just throw my palm into its back, and I kind of release a small burst of shadowy energy that just, boom, makes it drop.
That one remaining vampire has been freed, and it is going to use all of its movement to run. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It gets right on the edge as it makes a bid to escape. That's all of the diabats gone. Ansel, it's your turn.
Well, can't resist somebody fleeing. It's gonna move closer and just fucking blast him in the back.
I can't have it.
Hopefully. 13 on his touch.
13 on his touch. Is a hit on his touch.
Yeah. That's a relief. He takes 8 points of magic damage.
Oh, it slams into him, but he's still going.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Fuck. I don't think I have anything else that I can do.
Obsidian, it's your turn.
Oh man, do we think we're going to get into another fight today?
Probably, yeah.
It's up to you.
Because I got no magic left.
I can get him.
Can you get him? But do you go before he goes again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because. I've only got one spell I could possibly use, and it's the same spell I used on him before. He frees himself, runs a bit, and then stops again, but it's a top level spell.
I've got him. I can give you the nod, like, I've got this.
Alright, I'll leave it to you.
Back to the top of the round. In that case, well... Aaron levels a shot. Holy weapon. That is a hit.
Why are all your NPCs
I know, they're amazing, aren't they?
just like badass heroes?
They are
Come
so
in
good.
and with-
I'm living vicariously through them, Matthew. I'm making them win. No, that is a hit, but still not enough to take him down. He's still going. Bam! Like he gets hit by an Eldritch Splash. Bam! He gets hit by an arrow. Staggering towards the edge. Rowan, I think, is just going to like sink to a knee, and she begins casting a cure spell. So that'll be her turn. I will work that out in a second. Okay, screw it, I'll just do it now. Okay, Silastra, it's your turn.
Silastra charges! It's similar to his stampeding charge last time, but it won't be a stampeding charge because that'll see him careening off the edge of the cliff. So instead, it's a charge, and as he gets close to the end of the charge, there's just a jump as he's hoping to just smash him in the back of the head as he tries to take off. Superman! It's that, and I'm charging, so it's that. 22 to hit him in the back.
That's an absolute hit.
Nice. Which does... that. 13 points of damage.
How did you kill the last remaining vampire?
It is as he goes to like take off or just throw himself over the side for something. I hit him so hard that I just send him in, like, just crumbling to his knees. As he looks like he's about to slide off, and then I just sort of let him just fall over the edge.
Just splattered into pieces over the edge and just lies devastated upon the rocks, more than 100 feet below. And
he like stood outlined on the top of the ridge posing.
Yes.
Ansel joins you. Did you get him?
I got him.
Good.
That's him.
Well, I'm not going to do a pose of the three of us, am I? Come on.
The three of you stand there, silhouetted, as Erin moves and puts a hand on Rowan's shoulder, and then they embrace, and Erin will say to Rowan, "What happened here? Many deeds happened here, Erin. Some great." And then she looks over to Obsidian, whose back's turned, and she says, "And some terrible." And that is where we will end the session tonight. Well done, boys. You managed to beat your way out of the convent. We will probably return here because there's some bits and pieces in terms of some learning that we will do next time. yeah, so we'll have a few things to investigate when we're back here. But then we're going to be in a bit of a strange session. We're going to be in a bit of a bridging session, I think, where, well, we'll find out. But it's going to be, I think, for a little while, we're going to be able to focus on some of the stuff that you want to just do if you want to go off and do things, or. So I think we'll probably have a discussion about what those things will be as well. So when we come to the session, we'll have like a good idea as to, yeah, we've got some cool things to explore. But there we are. We ran super over time, but never mind. I hope you each enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. I do apologise that once again, Roll20 does seem to be incredibly janky when it comes to making things appear and disappear, but there we are. But thanks to my wonderful players for being such good sports and starting the session with strength 1 and negative levels. An interesting challenge, I thought. For those watching live and after the fact, thank you ever so much for watching. If you like this game, please give us a like. And if you want to see more games like this, give us a subscribe on YouTube. Give us a follow on Twitch. Please follow us on Twitch. 10 more followers, and then we shall be at the level where we will be considered for affiliation, which is will be our dying dream. As soon as it happens, I'll have a heart attack and come to the floor. Yeah. So if that's your motivation, then so be it. Thank you ever so much for watching. Roll them bones. Take it easy.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Roll them.
I must say,
I can't mute it. There we go.